Oh, what's up, you guys? All right. Whew. So I wanted to do another live stream, mostly because I found it fun, but also I've been working on this video for so long. I am doing a Kidnapper series, which I mentioned before, and it's going to be so long. It's taking forever. It's going to be like a 3-part series. This first episode is, at the moment, 14 minutes long. And I could shorten it, but I kind of don't want to. I like everything included. So I've been working on that for like the past 4 days. And I've had no time to work on any other video. So I was like, all right, I will do a live stream today. And then I'm probably going to work on an actual video that's not that one that I can get out in the next like 2 or 3 days. That's the goal. So doing a live stream today instead of a normal video, because I've just been working on this Kidnapper series. It's been like 4 days. I recorded for 6 or 8 hours one night and then didn't get to any editing. The next day I edited for probably 10 hours and then wasn't even close to done. Had to do all these revisions the next day. And then that's basically continued and still not quite done. But what was really annoying was I was filming a shot that I had to do from the side. This side. And I was holding the gun I have as black mask, and I hold it up, and I see these fat bruises I have on my arm from Jiu-jitsu class that I didn't even know I had. So I did all these edits or recordings again, saw that and was like, shit, that is too distracting. I'm going to have to do this all over again. So now I'm waiting for this bruise to go away so I can film those parts again, and then once that's over, I will be done part 1 of this 3-part series. But I'm very excited for it, so that'll be very fun. Author G, thank you for the $5. Sounds good. Excited for the video, man. Me too. It'll be very fun. I'll actually tease it a little bit right now. It's going to be the Kidnappers take the White House. I might name it When the Kidnappers Kidnap the President, but it's one of those two. But the president is taken by the kidnappers in the White House. And what we were going for, it's a collab with me and my friend Edgar, who was in a previous video, or 2 previous videos technically on this channel. And so we collabed on this. We've written it together. And we basically said, how far can we take this? I wanted to take this as far as I possibly could. Like, what's the craziest things that can happen without going outside the realm of real life at the moment? So no aliens, no divine intervention, just all right, on Earth, what can happen? And that's what we're going to do. So I am very excited for that. But yeah, I figured I'd start with just talking to you guys, saying what's up, reading some questions. And then I have all these video suggestions on Discord. I figured it'd be fun just to read some, see what ideas I get. Maybe I'll get some ideas on live stream, see if you guys have any things, or any recommendations. But yeah, we'll start with just some casual stuff, talking to you guys. How's everyone doing? I also am doing this live stream about 3 hours earlier than the last one. Figured I'd get some different people, slightly different, I guess. Europe's probably, a lot of people in Europe are sleeping, but everyone in the States is definitely awake. Australia's here. Where's everyone from? Yeah, let's start with that. Where's everyone from? Any cool countries? Who's from the smallest country, let's say? Not size-wise, population-wise. Is anyone from like a very or not very populated country? Got UK, California, America, Romania. It's so cool we get Romania in here. Brazil, boring Germany. Ontario, America, Puerto Rico. Is Israel the smallest? I don't think so. What is Israel? Like 9? They have 9 million people, almost 10. Denmark. Arizona. That's where my girlfriend lives. Sierra Leone. That's one. That is a cool, cool country coming in this live. 8 million people from there. Actually, that's more people than I thought. It's cool. New York, Minnesota. Wow, guys, so much diversity here. This is great. Vatican City, JK. That would be the smallest one, I think. I wonder if there's like some like Andorra or Liechtenstein or something, one of those very small countries. I want to go to one of those where I think those countries are like 50 or 100 square miles or something like that. Uzbekistan and Mongolia, if you know, you know. Absolutely. Only Turkish guy here. You might be. That's cool. Turkey. Louisiana. Yo, you guys have the best food in the U.S. Almost, I'd say. Maybe New York, but I went to Louisiana once, and the food was, I couldn't stop eating. North Korea using a VPN. I wonder if that's common. If people in North Korea are just, if that's like all the kids in North Korea have VPNs and get on the internet, or if it's like a death sentence. Puppy Cam, thanks for the $5. What's your favorite graph? A great question. I'm trying to think if I have an obviously favorite graph that just sticks out. At least of the main ones. I like cosine X. Symmetric. Pretty. No, you know what I like? I like wavelet functions. Those look cool. Yeah, those are actually some of my favorite just to like see. Any wavelet type function where it doesn't oscillate much and then it oscillates a lot in the middle and then tapers out. The worst movie ever made, Skinamarink. I said that in the last live, but I stand by that one. Even the last Airbender movie was better than that. Zach, what do you think about your mods? My mods are awesome. My mods are actually very nice and very helpful. Are you going to make a skit about the Mr. Beast drama? I don't know if I'll make a skit dedicated to that, although it would probably perform very well. Oh my God. I was seeing that that one guy who's been posting. My girlfriend was actually just telling me about that. The guy who's posted, I think, 2 videos. I worked for Mr. Beast videos. I haven't watched them, but I've seen them pop up. And they have like 10 million plus views now. So I'm sure that would get views. So it might be a good idea. But what's going on? Is anything new going on with him? I think the last things I've heard were he's done some stuff that's like put people in danger, or he was faking video stuff. I know he was doing, there's some things. I don't think he's going to get canceled. There's no way. I was trying to think, has anyone actually been canceled for not something illegal, but genuinely canceled, like they were gone? Like Harvey Weinstein, I wouldn't say was canceled. I would say he was prosecuted. What he was doing was illegal. But has anyone just been canceled? Nothing illegal, just said some off-color stuff and never came back? I don't know. Like Jenna Marbles never came back. She's been gone for years, but she didn't have to at the same time. It's not like if she came back, she would be welcomed with open arms by most people, I think. Angel, thank you for the $5. Andrew Dotson or Flammable Math? Be honest, there's only one right answer. It's a great question. Probably Andrew Dotson, because, you know, Flammy is German. I'm just kidding. No, I like them both. They're both great. Flammy's my business partner, so I gotta love him. And I've met Andrew Dotson in person. He was here in Vegas for a jiu-jitsu tournament that he was in. I wasn't doing jiu-jitsu at the time, but he was in town for that. And then me and him and John from Epic Math Time hung out. Hang on, I want to see. There we go. I wasn't even organizing my comments last time by donations, so that's why I was missing some. I'm good now. All right. Texas Supremacy, thank you for the $2. I can't think of anything to say, right? I can't think of anything to say, but hello. Well, hello. Hope you're doing well. I don't even know what I'm going to do for my next video at the moment. I have many in the chamber. Figure that's why reading your ideas might be a fun idea. Do we all accept Hitler's apology, guys? He was very sincere. Yo, when I was filming that video, I definitely realized that if someone had knocked on my door, I would have stood up and answered that door without thinking of anything. And I would have loved to see that reaction if it was like some Amazon driver. Zach, what's the meaning of life to you? Eat as many tacos as you possibly can. I think the main meaning of life, if I have to get a serious answer to this, it would be optimizing your own happiness not the expense of others, or optimizing your own happiness as well as others. But I think at the end of the day, we all try to make ourselves as happy as possible. But can't be at the expense of others. And part of that is making other people happy. So that's a part of it. But yeah, live your best life. Thought on fire 222. Thank you for the $2. Are you familiar with the Fibonacci sequence? I am. I love the Fibonacci sequence. It's one of those things that's really, it's just so random. Just such a, like you could pick any type of pattern. Fibonacci just seems like another type of pattern, yet it shows up in nature so often. I find that very cool. I was thinking of doing an educational video on spirals or something like that, because it's actually a cool concept. But I never learned spirals formally in any math class. Even in, I guess maybe a little bit in my complex analysis class, but. Nico Zimmer, thank you for the 10 euros. I am able and willing to write this message. Hope you are well. Thank you. I am well. I hope you are well too. Weird not to see everything being sarcastic. Yeah, I agree. Or maybe it is all sarcastic. Haven't seen the Borderlands movie. I was looking at, I wanted to go see a movie, but nothing is out right now that I want to see. I've seen the Deadpool movie, I've seen Twisters, and I've seen Long Legs. Those are the 3 out I've seen, and nothing else out looked great to me. Yeah. Borderlands I haven't seen. I don't even think I've seen. Oh, wait. Is that the Kevin Hart movie? Yeah, I have seen a commercial for that. Is that good? What are the reviews? Borderlands. Rotten Tomatoes. Let's see what we got. I would see that movie. That had a banging cast. Oh, my God. It got terrible reviews, though. Wow. Is it not out, though, yet? It doesn't. Oh, no, it's out. 9% tomato meter and 50% audience score. Ooh, that's not good. Although I like a lot of movies that have really bad reviews. I think my favorite movie that got terrible reviews on Rotten Tomatoes is As Above, So Below, which is a found footage horror movie based in the catacombs of Paris, which I have been to. It's very creepy. And after seeing that movie, you're like, okay, I like being here, but get me out of here at the same time. Yeah, 28% on Rotten Tomatoes and a 41% audience score. I love that movie. Maybe because it was a horror movie. What year did I graduate? 2015 from college. 2011 from high school. Someone said, "Dear God, do not use money towards that movie." All right, I'll catch that one when it comes out. It had a banging cast, though. It's not surprising. You know what? Something that surprises me though is the fact that Hollywood actually puts out bad movies a lot. You wouldn't think that. Like, if aliens crashed down and we explained our planet, and then we were like, oh yeah, there's this place called Hollywood where all these professional actors and writers and directors make movies. You'd think, oh, those must be the best of all time because they have the money for it. But it's not. You get some good movies, some bad movies, just like from any independent filmmakers. You get some bad, some good. It's very weird. Brandon, Harold, thank you for the $2. I saw you in the last stream, so thank you again. Can you explain the theory of infinite smallness? I don't know if I've ever heard infinite smallness. You mean like infinitely close to zero, limit as x approaches zero kind of thing? Very weird concept. You can never be close to zero. I remember hearing a math teacher say that. There's no such thing as close to zero or close to any number. Can't say close because there's always infinitely many numbers in between. Do you believe the universe is infinite? I love that question. I do. Or at least seemingly infinite. Like maybe we're on a higher dimensional hypersphere. So it's kind of like it's infinite, but it's closed. You could go around the whole thing just on an insane scale. But I don't see how it could be anything else. Is there going to be a wall at the end? I don't see how it could be anything else. So I would guess infinite, but it could. I'm not saying open. It could be closed. I think anything's possible. It's my favorite question. I actually really like asking people this. If you could know one thing for certain, just out of your own curiosity, what would you pick? So anything. Is there life on other planets? Some murder mystery you've been so curious about. And mine has always been size and shape of the universe. And a close second is what happened before the Big Bang. Those are my favorite questions to really think about. Theory of everything. Yeah. Faster than light travel. Stitchy Nate, thank you for the £2. Zach, you're awesome. Love your videos. Thank you so much. Do you believe in time travel? Well, we can time travel. It's very easy. To the future, though. You do it every time you move, technically. But yeah, because of relativity, time travel to the future is possible. If you got on a rocket and went 99.99999% the speed of light for even a second, if you got really, really close to the speed of light, and then you got off the rocket, tens, hundreds, thousands, millions of years could have gone by, just depending on how close you were to the speed of light. That's easy. Time travel to the past, I would guess we're going to find some theory that says it's impossible. It's just too many paradoxes come from this. But that is a complete guess. I don't know enough about the actual math and physics behind that kind of stuff. Just the basics. I took one quantum mechanics class in school. Quantum physics class. But that class started the first 3 or 4 weeks was all relativity. And it was a total trip because your answers when you solve for time could be negative, which is totally valid. It just means you're kind of seeing an event almost backwards in time, but it's not. It's just backwards relative to another person. Am I married? No, I am not, but I do have a girlfriend. Long distance girlfriend. Kind of sucks sometimes, but it's also cool when we see each other. It's a lot of fun because we've missed each other for several weeks often. So we plan stuff, we do stuff, we go out. It's not just like, let's hang out on the couch all day. So there's some goods, but yeah, just had a FaceTime date yesterday. That was fun. But yeah. Skit idea, the breakdancing at the Olympics featuring Rachel Gunn. I was watching all those videos. Yo, if I was a woman, I would be the best best female breakdancer in Australia. That's pretty cool. That was hilarious to watch, though. I was seeing some videos where people were feeling bad for her because she saw all the reactions, but if you go to the Olympics and then do that and you're sober, there will be some reactions. Thought on Fire, thank you for another $2. Tenet is a great time travel movie, Gladiator 2 trailer. Tenet, I really enjoyed. When I watched that, I didn't get it. But when I watched it, I remember I called my mom shortly after because we always share movie recommendations. And I told her, Mom, watch this movie. You won't know what you just watched, but you won't be bored. You'll definitely be watching. And no, I enjoyed it. I thought the main guy was great. I had only seen him in that Black Klan movie where the black guy joins the Klan, joins the KKK. But he was really good. The Masked Stallion, thank you for the $1. No comment, but thank you so much. What's your time zone, Zach? Pacific. It is 5:20 p.m. right now. Still light out. Nice day, too. What is your favorite Rick and Morty episode? Well, other side. Pickle Rick. Pickle Rick's my favorite. One of my other favorites is when Morty goes through that portal where time is different and the people on the other side end up like building a complete army to take him out. I thought that one was so clever. I would love to help write a Rick and Morty episode or just be in the writer's room. I would love to see that. It is such a clever show. I want like a Rick and Morty with more of the humor of South Park. I think that would be perfect. Although I find Rick and Morty funny. It is funny. It's not the funniest show to me, although it is one of my favorite shows. Just not the funniest. The guy who discovered milk. That would be pretty funny. So many things about our past. Like how did we... What's the story behind who figured this out? Like even the person who's like, guys, I found this new drink we can have, and then shows his friends. They're like, hey, dude, what were you doing to figure this one out? One video I was thinking of was the invention of the wheel. I thought that'd be funny. Like they're working with a square and they're knock it over. It's not rolling. Why is it not rolling? What are we missing? Hey, Marshy, glad you're here. One of my awesome mods. Is Rick and Morty worth the time to watch? I mean, if you like that kind of show, it's super, super sci-fi. It's like, it's casual what he does. Like he just, we're just going to a different dimension today. No problem. And it's just an insane 20 minutes, but it's very clever. I find it funny. It's not the funniest show, but it's funny, but it's just insanely clever. Rick, it's a spoof on Doc and Marty, Back to the Future. I learned that when I was watching an interview with maybe Justin Roiland, one of the creators of it. But it's a spoof on that. Morty is the he's kind of an idiot though in the show. They make him dumber. And then Rick is the smartest guy in the universe. So he goes to other planets where there's life and people know who he is and that kind of stuff. But it's very fun. It's the flag in the background. The wall tapestry is the Mandelbrot set tapestry. Woo! It's a fractal. And it's what I think is the most beautiful thing in math. Someone said, what do you think of Justin Roiland being fired? I mean, it definitely sucks. I noticed the difference, like in the voice of Rick. Yeah. Did Morty's voice change too? But I definitely noticed, and the writing's definitely gotten worse, but shit happens. I heard that the two creators of the show aren't really writing it anymore. Even the other one, they kind of stopped writing it years ago. I don't know how true that is, but if so, they have a great writing team. Was the funniest show? I think South Park. The TED TV show was very funny. I think that's the funniest, newest show that just came out in the past few years. But South Park's made me laugh the hardest. The hardest I have ever laughed, or at least one of them, is the Tourette's episode of South Park. I was dying so hard watching that episode. Like, I had to pause it to kind of get back to it because I was laughing so hard. I watched it with my sister and cousin. But so many of those episodes have made me laugh harder than any show ever. But not everyone. There's no show where every episode is hilarious, including South Park. Zach, thoughts on Monty Python? Monty Python and the Holy Grail is one of my favorite movies. Life of Brian I thought was funny, but not as funny for sure. And I haven't watched many of the Monty Python skits like from back in the day that you can find on YouTube. I haven't watched many of those, but my parents, my mom and stepdad, will sometimes bring up some sketch they remember and then show it to me. Tom Rogers, thank you for the $10. Hey, Zach, love the content. What is your favorite video that you've made? My favorite is how parents portray all kidnappings. Thank you. My favorite, laughing-wise, just the one that's made me laugh the hardest, is the Flat Earth recruitment video. Production-wise, it would be the Leprechaun. But God Attempts No Nut November is one of my favorites. I really like the Olympics one I just did. That one makes me laugh. And then I really like a lot of my earlier Kidnapper videos where they call the wrong person. I really like that one. That might be still my channel video. If you go on my channel page. No, actually, I think I changed it. But if you go on my channel page, I think I left that one up just because I love this so much. Oh, hey, look at that. Never mind. It's not showing. Yeah, I'll definitely have Jigsaw and the slasher villains come back together. I need to do another slasher villain video. I don't know what I'm thinking. I thought when the slasher villains are about to kill someone and then the kidnappers come in and they want to kidnap that person. And there's a back and forth like, hey, can you not kill him so we can kind of use him for ransom and then you can have him after? And there's this back and forth exchange. I thought that would be fun. Favorite form of arthritis? Yo, I always crack my knuckles. I was terrified when I was a kid and I heard cracking your knuckles causes arthritis. I've heard that's not true. That's just something we all said at that age. Fingers crossed. I love cracking my knuckles. Skit idea, Tower of Babel. I've absolutely thought of that because when I'm doing the Babel sponsorships, I've had times where I'm thinking, what video idea should I do for this next sponsorship? And the Tower of Babel is the most obvious one for sure. And I'm trying to think of how I'd want to do it. Like when he changes all the languages, maybe showing all these different people going about their lives with a friend or just another person, all of a sudden they can't speak the same language. That'd be a fun one to bring my friend Edgar in for again, because he's fluent in Spanish, so we could have some back and forth. Yeah, Lincoln and Washington will be back soon. I always try to keep my videos spaced. I don't want you guys seeing every other video is Lincoln and Washington, kidnappers, slasher villains, anything like that. Have I seen Reservoir Dogs? Yes, not for a while, but I've seen most Tarantino movies. He's not one of my, it's weird. He's not my favorite director, not even close. Even though he's known as one of the best. However, at the same time, Inglourious Basterds is one of my favorite movies. But something about his directing style I don't love. I don't know why. Even though I do love a lot of his movies. Just something about his directing style. Like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I enjoyed, but it was kind of just, I didn't even know what was going on. I remember like an hour and 45 minutes in, I was just thinking, is it over? What's the plot? Who's the bad guy even? The Manson family kind of stuff, you realize, okay, these are bad people. But it was such a small part of the movie, it felt like. There's so much else, a lot else going on. So what are my thoughts on Futurama? I haven't watched all of Futurama. I've watched some episodes. It's enjoyable. It hasn't made me laugh that hard. It's just kind of fun to watch, but it hasn't been something I need to watch. So do you prefer comedy movies? I like most types of movies. I'll watch anything. I love rom-coms. I love horror movies. I love action, comedy. I used to hate musicals, and now I love them. Not necessarily love them, but I love some musicals. Like Greatest Showman, I think, is an amazing movie. La La Land, I thought, was an incredible movie. Hi, babe. I see you. My girlfriend in the chat. Last live stream, she donated, and I didn't even realize till she told me afterwards. Huge Vanderpump fan, though. Brandon, thank you for another $5. Can you explain the probability ratio of people who like pineapple on their pizza versus people who don't, and whether they like the pineapple cooked or not? It's a great question. I don't know. That's like the question to ask. I still haven't tried grape pizza. Grape pizza for those who are going to ask that question. But yeah, pineapple on pizza, I don't know how many people like it. But again, I'm not a picky eater. I will eat, or at least try, most foods, and I enjoy most. So I like pineapple on pizza. Well, I like Hawaiian pizza. Just pineapple would be weird. I don't know if I'd ever do that, but I love most things on pizza. That video of ordering when your roommate's a picky eater I made a while back, that's totally real. I don't think most of my friends aren't that picky, but I am less picky than most people for sure. Who do you support in the Gaza genocide? Love these questions. I don't support anyone in these kind of things. I think kids shouldn't die. I think it's ridiculous that one country has a barricade basically around another. And I think we just need a two-state solution. Figure that shit out. They need to call me in. That's okay. I can negotiate. I do not have a job outside YouTube. I do have an online store, but no, my job is all online YouTube, social media stuff. Favorite music genre, EDM. Illenium is probably my favorite artist now that I think about it. I think I have the most Illenium songs. And I've seen him live a few times. He used to play here at Omnia a lot. Zach, how do you decide on your morals as an atheist? I think the same way you do as a religious person if you didn't have the Bible. I don't think you get your morals from the Bible or from religion at all. I think if you were born before religion was a thing, we could still figure out our moral code. You'd still know certain things are wrong. And I think morality is completely subjective. Just how we define it. There's no right answer or no absolute moral good. Just preference. And then we vote on people who have similar preferences and then make laws accordingly, and that's it. It's kind of like asking, but is this movie good? If you are, oh, but is killing good? Well, is this movie good? Well, it just depends on what you think, but we mostly all agree certain things are good, certain things are bad. Favorite color, blue. Blue's always been my favorite color. Singing the national anthem drunk at a baseball game. I saw that video. That was hilarious. That one girl who drunkenly sang the national anthem. Yo, to be real though, if I had to sing the national anthem, I'm getting drunk too. Fuck it. It's going to make it better for me though. Do you have a video idea about Christopher Nolan? If not, I bet it'd be hilarious to have a skit with Nolan's crazy and ridiculous plots. Well, when I made my when the plot is too confusing video, a lot of people were commenting, you know, oh, Christopher Nolan or Tenet or something like that, Inception. So I think that's definitely true. But Christopher Nolan's my favorite director for sure. If I were to make a movie, it'd definitely be most similar to his style, or at least his writing. I think my favorite Christopher Nolan might be the Batman or the Dark Knight. I think if I have an obvious favorite of his. I really like the Dark Knight. Memento, also really good though. Ooh. No, Martin Scorsese. Never mind. I was thinking of Shutter Island, but that's Martin Scorsese. I was thinking that because the music is so similar to Inception. I was like, is that also him? But no, that was Scorsese. I love that movie. Green like and reviews. Thank you for the £2. Game review channel here. Gamer ? Favorite game? I'm not really a gamer, as I've said. I wish I was. I'd have more exciting answers for you guys. But I do have an Xbox, a Switch, and a Quest 2. And I do play video games. Mostly with my girlfriend when she's over. We'll play Mario Party, Mario Kart, COD Zombies, and we have a bunch of other downloads that we'll play slowly. I have one of the Zelda games for Switch. I think Breath of something, Fire of the Wind. Yeah, one of those. I haven't played it in a while, but I have them. Xbox or Nintendo, Xbox. Yeah, they all got my money, but haven't played a lot. But yeah, favorite game of all time would be Zelda Ocarina of Time. That's just like my childhood. That was one of the first games. My mom got me an N64 when I was, I want to say maybe 9 or 10 years old. That was my first game console. And Smash and that game were my first two. So it might be a little biased, but yeah. But I've never played Fortnite or any of the big games that everyone has played. So I'm definitely not a gamer. Maybe I'll play video games on a stream one day. I think that'd actually be fun. What is... Oh, yeah. Puppy Ocam, thank you for the $5. Use up to 7 words to sum up the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. See, that's a movie I haven't seen yet. I've seen gameplay. But, yeah, that movie came out kind of recently, right? I wanted to see that, but I didn't. Morning or evening showers? I take showers after jiu-jitsu class. So evening for me. But sometimes I'll wash up before as well. It's annoying. It's annoying doing, like, if the time isn't, or depending on the time, you have to, like, prepare for a jiu-jitsu class. And then also shower after if I'm doing shit before as well. Hey, Geridium. I'm just joining. I was busy. Good to have you here, man. Blue Screen, thank you for the $5. You're one of the only channels I watch on repeat. Thank you. Abraham Lincoln Washington vids are my favorite. Thank you so much. I love that you watch some of the videos on repeat. That is so cool. Yes, play video games on stream one day. How long do gamers stream for on average? Like the full-time gamers on Twitch? Are they just playing all day? I don't watch streamers really ever. What is your favorite jiu-jitsu submission? That's a great question. I like Kimura's the most, probably because I've gotten them the most. Although I'm still new, so I suck at a lot of submissions. It's really annoying. You'll learn all these submissions, ways to choke people. But for example, we're doing triangles this month, triangle chokes. When I'm against any upper belts, if I put them in a triangle, if it's wrapped up, they let me have it, they're getting out. They stack me, it's done. So I can't submit a lot of people in ways or in submissions like that. But Kimura's, I can if I get it, they're typically not getting out. So at the moment, I like that. I suck at arm bars still. I'm still working on those. I can't even get arm bars on new people. I'll get there. Are you continuing the day, the number, whatever was invented series? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Next will be we got to get subtraction, division, and multiplication. So I'm thinking I'll do multiplication in the next one. I feel like that's the next thing after addition. And then I'll maybe consolidate the other two in that video as well. And then move on to negative numbers, which I know everyone's asking for. I don't know what the next one after negative numbers would be. I could do imaginary, but that seems very quick. I feel like I need to do, at least x squared first before I get to imaginary numbers. Calculus in the series, yeah. I think I'll bring some famous people. Well, I'm debating. Bring famous people from math and physics or in math and physics into that series. So maybe bringing Archimedes or an ancestor of Archimedes into it. So he'll have a eureka moment and I can bring physics into it. Zach, do you watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? You know what's funny? Not only do I watch it, it's playing right now, right here, quietly, but I have it on. I've watched It's Always Sunny many times. It's the show that keeps me company. Yeah, Jeridian, thank you. Fractions, irrational numbers, yeah, all these. Yeah, how little jumps do we want to make before we get to the bigger ideas? P-adic numbers. Joshua, thank you for the $5. Love your videos. Some of your videos mention Arduino. What is your favorite programming language if you have one? I didn't learn many programming languages. We learned C in electrical engineering, and that's what you use for pretty much everything. So I kind of have to say that. I didn't learn much Python or Java. Yeah, I didn't learn really anything else, at least in my school. I taught myself PHP for coding a website when I started my first business. It was a website for apartment rentals. I wanted to make a website that was better than all the other apartment rental websites because I think they suck. And I taught myself PHP and JavaScript, even HTML and CSS to make that website. But C is the only answer I can give because that's really the only one I used. Even for the Arduino, it was basically all C, right? That was one of my least favorite classes, though, programming the Arduino. It was fun getting it done, but I did not like the process of learning it. I was actually kind of slow in that class. I really liked the math-heavy classes more. But that definitely felt like the most real engineering class. And if you're going into engineering, the Arduino or any breadboard circuitry kind of things and programming itself will make you feel more like an engineer than anything else just starting out. You can get going with that kind of stuff. Zach, thoughts on humanity getting brain rot? Assuming that means just us getting dumber. Yeah, definitely feels like it, but I don't know. What was that movie with Luke Wilson? Idiocracy, right? Yeah. Idiocracy. I wonder if we'll go down that direction. I'm curious what our attention spans will be like, because I feel like all the shorts and TikTok, Instagram reels, all that kind of stuff is making our attention spans way worse. So I'm very curious if in the future movies are going to be shorter. If maybe like when you watch a movie, it might be 40 minutes and they just make it all action packed, or at least like things that further the plot. There's no slow going, there's no slow burn type movies. Maybe not. But I can easily see people who, especially kids now who are growing up with TikTok, when they go see a movie, if it's not fun in the first 10 seconds, just shutting it off. To be fair, I kind of do that sometimes on Netflix. But usually I'll give movies a chance. I watched most of Skinamarink. I have an attention span still. Can you do a backflip? I used to be able to on a trampoline. On the ground, I've never been able to. I would love to do one. I'm just scared. At our jiu-jitsu gym, we have mats, so that'd be the safest place for me to do it. We have actually like soft pads you can put on the floor. So that'd probably be the safest. But I've never done one just on the floor. Aiden, thank you for the $2. No comment, but thank you for the 2. 20-minute rule for movies. Yeah, that's fair. Is that when you can get your money back too? Do you go into? I've never walked out of a movie. Never. I saw The Last Airbender in theaters. That's the most notoriously bad movie I've seen in theaters. I didn't walk out. Feel like if I drove to the movies, I'm going to finish it. Because even if it's the worst movie ever, I'm going to be able to tell people about it and say, hey, I sat through it. But can't you get your money back after 15 or 20 minutes of a movie? I think they have a genuine cutoff. Plushies in the background are, whoop, wrong way. Pickle Rick and Mr. Meeseeks. I won those both at Dave & Buster's. Marshy, can you do a backflip? That's sick. I find it super cool when people can do a backflip. It's just a cool skill to have. Do you have any interest in life science? Although I say I love science, it's really just physics. Chemistry, I wasn't a huge fan of in school. And bio, I really didn't like, actually. Bio was just memorizing. Bio and history class, to me, had the same vibes to them. I was just memorizing stuff that I didn't find that interesting. Now I find history more interesting. And certain aspects of biology, I think, are fun. Evolutionary biology, I think, is fun to learn about. But for the most part, I didn't like bio or chem. Physics has my heart. Aiden, thank you for the $10. Love your fucking videos. What's next for Lincoln Washington series, and what will their thoughts be about the latest election? Well, George's thoughts on Kamala running will be fun. We'll see who wins. I want to have him go. We'll see what I do. I want to have him go to a rally. I want to have him go vote and go to a gun store. I want to set up some more things for them before they just go out into their adventurous life. Right now, it's kind of adventurous, but they're still getting set up. They need to learn about this stuff first, and then they can just start going to like jury duty. I can't have them go to jury duty if they don't have a place to live or get mail. I could make it fun where they just kind of whatever get randomly selected, but I'm trying to have it set up so they have a place they're gonna live, which will probably just be my place here. I don't think I'll green screen that one, and all these other little setup things that are needed. They'll go back to school, but before that, they need to kind of know what's going on in the world first. Mass, thank you for the $5. I noticed your thumbnails of your upcoming streams are blurry. Yeah, I noticed that too. I took this one with my phone. It was still blurry. So maybe I faced that problem too. It is solved if you upload it in JPEG instead of PNG form. Okay, I'll give that a try next time. Yeah, with live streams, I really don't care as much, especially for these casual ones. But thank you for that recommendation. I will actually keep that in mind for next one. Gun store, Zach. You're not thinking of getting a gun, are you? Maybe I will. I feel like I get a gun if I lived in my own house. I right now live in an apartment complex, and you have to go through, the main lobby before you can get to the rooms. And I like that more. I really like that more. I've lived in the ghetto of Los Angeles, where it's like a motel style apartment where you can just kind of access it from outside. I don't like that. I don't like that anyone from the outside can just knock on my door when I live in an apartment. I lived in a Crenshaw for a while. Not for a while, sorry, like 3 months. It's fun. What's on your shirt? It looks like Dead Mouse, doesn't it? It's not. I got this from Area 15 in Las Vegas. I think it says it. Yeah. Area 15 Las Vegas. There's some really cool art. And it's like I said in the last live stream, it's like the psychedelic art district of Vegas. And it's Area 15, not 51, but that's the joke, obviously. And it's basically a giant, I don't want to say room, just giant building with a lot of activities inside that you pay for. So you can do axe throwing. You can do Omega Mart / Meow Wolf, depending on how you've seen it. You might recognize that, which is kind of like a cool, it's not an escape room. That's not what it is, but it's kind of like a maze escape room vibes where you just kind of don't know what you're looking at. And you have to go, there's a story that you can go through. You're not trying to escape. That's not a good way to explain it, but it's very fun. It's the most bang for your buck. There's a lot of VR things, and they have an arcade, and they have a shop, and that's where I got this from. KCC, thank you for the $3. Another Australia. I love my Australian audience. Didn't know I had so many fans from there. Hey, Australia, you guys, I refuse to believe of the millions of women there, not one was better than Raygun. So I gotta see some videos coming forward soon of women in Australia just crushing it in breakdancing, where we can all say, all right, why weren't you sent? Yeah, Marshy, Area 15, definitely go to. And it's not known very much by people who come to Vegas because the Strip. That's what everyone knows about Vegas, and that's where everyone stays when they're coming. So you don't really venture out. But Area 15 is right off the Strip, and it's super fun. You can spend all day there. You can go with family. It's kid friendly. And anyone can go. It just becomes 21 plus at night. I think 8 p.m. or 10 p.m. after. But you can spend all day there. They got bars, they got games. They just don't have gambling there. I don't know why they don't. Maybe don't have a license, or maybe just don't want it to be like that. Hey, what's up? I can't pronounce this, but thank you for the $2. He's back. Ever listen to that Worlds album? Slightly. I listened very briefly. I did enjoy what I heard, but it wasn't like my favorite album or anything. I'm not even old enough to get. Marshy said, I'm not even old enough to gamble, so I got to find other places to go. Yeah, Area 15 is a great choice. My mom told me when I was 1, maybe, my mom and dad went to Vegas and took me. It was one of their first trips, I believe, after I was born. And my mom decided to go to a slot machine, put like $10 in, and she was holding me and gambling. And security came up to her and said, that baby cannot be here. And my mom's like, why? And the security guard said, because they're not 21. And my mom's like, yeah, he's a baby. We good? And they kicked her out. They're not out of the hotel, but she couldn't be on the casino floor. They're very strict on that. Anyone under 21 cannot be on that casino floor. I thought my mom should have gotten me a fake ID. That would have been hilarious. Like, actually, you know what? He is. KCC, Karen's Chronic Corner. Thank you for another $3. Will Lincoln, Washington vote in the U.S. election? Yeah, I think they have to. Of course they do. I got to stay true to their characters. They're going to vote. They're definitely going to stay patriotic and all that. My goal is to have them save America. That's where I want it going. I want them going, you know what? Everything's gone to shit. We have to do something. Zach, do you think gambling is an addiction? It's a weird thing to call an addiction, but I guess I've never known anyone who's a gambling addict, but I'm guessing if I did and I saw what they were doing, I could say, oh, yeah, that's a gambling addiction. But I've never seen that. The stereotype is, you know, gambling will ruin your life. And yeah, if you gamble too much, but I've never ever been at a casino playing whatever and seen someone crying or clearly going through something very serious with what they're losing. I know it's out there. I've just never seen it. When I gamble, people are having fun. People know their limits, but I know it exists. They have gambling addiction hotlines all over the Vegas casinos. Bobby Y, thank you for the $5. Any tips for personal growth / seeking out new experiences for a new college grad? Love the vids, man. You seem like a great guy and would make a good mentor. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. And congrats on graduating college. Personal growth seeking out, I would say definitely reading. Reading is something I started doing late in college and then continued till after. You learn a lot from just reading books from experts or people who have done what you want to do. And look at what you are interested in. You can read biographies from people who motivate you. Books on business and investing, I always recommend. Whatever your interests are. If you're in engineering and you have some aspect of it you're passionate about, space, renewable energy, anything like that, read books on that. And also get out there and do stuff. I didn't realize this when I was a recent grad. I just thought, well, no more sports because I'm out of school, no more hanging out with friends every day because I was living alone after that. But you can find so many activities to do. Whatever your interests are. If you like soccer, go join an adult soccer league. Go play at the park with the adult leagues that I'm sure they have wherever you are. I play frisbee at our park in my adult league every Wednesday when we're in season, and I meet people there. And usually that's the best way, meeting people who have similar interests to you. I'm curious, and this is a genuine question, how much research goes into some of your skits, like Mormon soaking video, for example? A lot of those aren't research. It's I came across them on my own and said, oh, that's fucking hilarious. Let's do a video on that. So I I'm on most social media platforms, and I kind of just hate social media at the same time as I scroll it all the time. So, and it's really because I make videos making fun of the world. And if you make fun of the world, you should know about the world you're making fun of. One of my favorite quotes. So I try to stay updated on what's going on. So I'll scroll TikTok, YouTube, and when I see things that make me laugh or that I just think are so easy to make fun of, I'll write them down and then do those videos. When I pick one to do, I'll sometimes do research. Like on my recent It's Time to Play, Is This Famous Person a Pedophile game? I was researching, okay, who are the people who have been canceled for this? Who are the people who have had exposed text messages or snaps or whatever? I was making sure I knew who the people were for sure who have gotten in trouble. But again, I scroll social media a decent amount, so I usually know these kinds of things as they're happening. Daniel, thank you for the $10. Skit idea. George and Abe go to a hospital and discover modern medicine. Yeah, 100%. I was thinking of having George learn how he dies and getting angry about that, because I think he died from a throat infection or something like that. I was watching a documentary on George Washington, and they said what he died of would have been fixed today with like a pill or just something simple. But yeah, he would not have died from that if he was alive, if he had been alive during the times of modern medicine, which I'm sure that would make him mad. It's not a cool way to go out for the father of a nation. So where do you get that reading material from? I mean, I usually look up books recommendations on sites like Reddit. I think are really good. If you type in, best business books, Reddit onto Google, and see what people are saying. Usually I trust those suggestions, because most books on Amazon have very high reviews, unless they're highly political or something. Most have good reviews, so it's hard to know what will resonate with you most. But yeah, I'll just pick a category I want and then Google or look on some forum for what people are saying. Are you the guy who did the Hitler ukulele thing? No, that was Hitler. Also, that was a video suggestion, so can't even blame me for it. Blame Garage user on Discord. That was a great idea, though. Sometimes when I read ideas, which I'll get to in a sec, or maybe I'll just do them on and off slowly throughout the stream. But when ideas make me laugh off the title, that is a winner. And I try to do that with videos if I can, as in make the title something that makes you laugh. I usually am confident that will do well. When an aborted fetus tries to get into heaven, that made me laugh just off the title, just thinking about, wow, where's this going? I thought that was hysterical. Oh, let me make sure I'm not missing anything. All right, I get all these. Yes. Matt the Man, thank you for the $2. Skit idea: when romance movies are realistic. That's actually a really good idea. Yeah, with I can have like music playing, like romantic, slow, emotional music, and then little bits of realism throughout. That just gets crazier and crazier. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Matt the Man, another $5. Thank you. Skit idea: George Washington and Lincoln go to a shooting range and shenanigans ensue. Yeah, that would be funny. That'd be a great idea. Them going just to a gun store or seeing modern guns, I think would be really good. I definitely want George to have a gun. Of the pistol I have. And I think I want an episode where they get mugged, kind of, or at least held up at gunpoint, and that will make them realize they need to go get a gun. But it'd be so different. It's going to be interesting. I'll see how I want to do this, because guns now are thought of so differently compared to back then. Back then, I'm pretty sure like having a gun, it was just like common. You just like take your gun with you out to go like for going shooting later, going hunting or whatever. And people would just have their guns on them. All right, I think I got all those. Cool. Let me pull up some video suggestions. Let's see what people are saying. I won't read everyone. If you're in the Discord and left a suggestion, I don't read yours. Nothing personal. I'm just picking as I scroll up. But some of these pretty fun. Okay, so like this one, how it feels to buy a car. See, that's super relatable for me, because my first car buying experience fucking sucked. I hated that. My first car was a 2000 Toyota Camry with like 150,000 miles on it. And when you're broke shopping for a cheap used car, it's fucking brutal, because every car I was looking at, I would take it on a test drive. It would be fine. And then I'd say, can I take it to a mechanic to have them see if it looks good? I'd take it to a mechanic, and every single one would be like, don't buy this car. And then you get that 6-7 times in a row after driving around all day. It's kind of discouraging. You're just thinking, what do I do? I was thinking that. Another one I was thinking was when you're pulled over and you don't know what to do, or like kind of like your first time experiencing certain things as an adult, and being pulled over was one where you don't even know what your registration or insurance even look like. I thought that'd be something relatable. Here's another one. This got a lot of upvotes. When a movie franchise doesn't know when to stop. That's fucking... Oh, that would be funny, actually. I could kind of do it like my when the plot is too confusing video, but with writers thinking of video ideas. So they could say, okay, so this is the Fast and Furious 24. Here's what they're going to do. And just taking it crazier and crazier with each one. That could be a good game. The game would be crazier and crazier plots, getting just dumber and dumber. That's so true, though. So many franchises. Which franchises have gone the longest? Fast and Furious. I know some of the horror movies. Didn't Halloween and Friday the 13th, didn't those each go like 8 or 10? Sharknado, I think, went 7. What else? Have you guys seen all the movies that are coming out on Disney soon? Incredibles 3 is coming out, or is like, it was just teased. I think they're doing Despicable Me, like 5, Frozen 3. It's all sequels, basically. Oh, yeah, Star Wars. Yeah, sorry, let me see what you guys are saying. Star Wars is a good one. See, I haven't seen the newer Star Wars because I'm not a diehard fan, and it's getting kind of insane. Are they worth watching? I like the originals. Up to would be good. Toy Story 5. Yeah. Toy Story is one of my favorites. Like, I feel like I'll see the 5th, but some of these I don't need to see anymore. Incredibles I'll definitely see. I loved Incredibles. Yo, I want to see Big Hero 6 too. Big Hero 6 is one of my favorite animated movies. Dear God, I love that movie. Action, nerdy engineering shit. I enjoyed the story. Great characters. That was just a fun movie. Yeah, I feel like the Star Wars is just so polarizing. Duridium, I see you saying the sequel trilogy is trash. I'm sure some people say it's great. Big Hero 7, yeah. A Beautiful Mind. Someone just asked my thoughts on that movie. I really enjoyed that movie. I watched it several years ago, but it's hard for me to dislike those math type movies. Imitation Games, The Man Who Knew Infinity, A Beautiful Mind. Are there any other? Euler needs a fucking movie. We need a movie on Euler. That dude is the least famous math person who should be the most. Isaac Newton, I think, is the only famous math guy in the non-math community. If you asked a random person, hey, name a mathematician, and they're not someone who studies math, science, engineering, anything like that, I think they would say Isaac Newton. I don't think they'd say anyone else. I'm sure you'd have some people saying Einstein, but I think those were Newton's the only well-known math person, and Euler should be equal in name, in my opinion. I think the issue is that Euler did so much stuff that we don't learn in high school. So, like Euler's formula, we don't get to in high school. Euler's number we do. We learn E, but I don't think a lot of people even realize it's Euler's number. They maybe hear it once and then that's it. And they think he's just some random guy. Like, oh, this dude discovered Euler. Kind of like when you learn Hooke's law. Who's Hooke? You're just some guy. But he was very smart and actually did a lot more. But yeah, going back to the franchises that don't know when to stop. That's a great idea. And I'm trying to think of some others. See, like those Fast and Furious is actually the only franchise where I think I've seen almost all the movies. Sorry, I can't say all. I didn't see the most recent one. Hang on, let me read some of these. Where am I at? Go Ho viewer, thank you for the $5. Loved Americans getting health insurance for the first time. Another one like that would be great. Yeah, definitely. Also, what's your least favorite thing about YouTube? Oh, that's a good question. There's actually a few things I hate about YouTube. So I think my least favorite is the fact that when you get demonetized, you don't know why. And you're not given a way to like learn from it or fix it or something. If it's a curse word, can I bleep it out? No, you can't. You can remove it in post, but that's it. And yeah, you're not told what. And when you are demonetized, it's often not because of anything they say gets you demonetized. So when you upload a video to YouTube, you have to, and you're monetized, you're in the program, you have to go through all the check boxes that they have of whether your video should be monetized. It's the self-evaluation. So inappropriate language. And you have 3 categories. Top is you have some cursing. You say hell or damn or something. Or you say, you drop the F-bomb or say shit or something, but it's after the first 8 seconds. All that's the top one. And if you click that, which most of my videos are, it says, you're good. This is allowed to be monetized as long as it's, no hard swear words in the first so many seconds. Or it's not in like every sentence of the video. The next one is you do use a hard swear word in the first few seconds, or you have it in the title or thumbnail. If you do that, you have to click that box, or you could lie, but you'll get in trouble if you lie too much. You click that box and it will say, okay, this is, you get the yellow icon automatically. And I've never clicked that because I don't put curse words in the first few seconds to avoid that. And then the last tier is like, if you have the N-word or something in your video, which they list as one of the words, like if you have that, no go. You click that and that's just ineligible for any monetization. The yellow icon technically means you do get some ads, but it's so little. I don't even count it. When my Netflix video was demonetized, that was getting, it had tapered off, so it was getting only a few bucks a day, but it was still a few bucks a day, like $5 a day. If you times that by a lot of videos, that's quite a lot of money. But it went from that, a few bucks, to I think now it makes 10, 15 cents a day. It's something stupid, so I barely count it. So I hate that aspect of YouTube so much. They just started their thumbnail A/B testing, which I did not realize until I was posting a video probably a month ago. And I saw I was one of the creators who got access to this. So that took fucking forever. But that's such an obvious thing to have. Hey, 2 thumbnails. I don't know which one's best. Send this one to half my audience, send this one to the other half. See which one does better, then select that. It's the easiest fucking thing to do. And it took them till 2024 to implement that. So the slowness that is YouTube is ridiculous. That's another aspect I hate of YouTube. I also hate how it's impersonal. I think with social media, we should have a face of that platform that we can go to. That's why I love what Elon Musk does. Whether you like him or not, the fact that he's on his own platform responding to people is cool. I love that. People have said, hey, this is a shitty idea. And he said, oh, okay, maybe we'll try something else. That alone, I have so much respect for. Who even is the CEO right now? Oh, yeah, Susan Wojcicki just died. That was crazy to see. But the CEO right now, I know who it is, but I couldn't tell you his name. I follow him on X, on Twitter, but I don't even know his name. And so, yeah, it's super impersonal. It's YouTube. How about the CEO does a live and asks, hey, guys, what would you like to see on YouTube? What can we do better? What are we doing wrong? Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be an amazing thing to do to make us feel more like a community? To make it feel like you care about the people who make this platform what it is? Someone said, yikes, you love Elon Musk? I like Elon Musk. Not everything he says, though. I hate when you say, like, I like something about someone. It's assumed you like everything they say. No, I do like Elon Musk, but just not everything he says. A lot of things, some things he says is stupid, and a lot of things he did with X I thought was dumb. Like the fucking check marks now, how you can have 2 check marks. This is the dumbest shit ever. I hate that. I'll get followers that have a check mark, and I'm like, oh, is someone famous following me? No. But I do like that he's very pro free speech, and I think he improved X because I fucking hated it before. There's too much people being banned for no fucking reason. And but still hot garbage. I think that site is hot garbage. It's just the other side now. It was just left-wing echo chamber, and now it's just a right-wing echo chamber, it feels like. But yeah, I mean, Elon Musk is like big on renewable energy and saving the planet. Like, yeah, there are a lot of things I like about Elon Musk. Oh, hang on. Let me go to some more of these. Matt the Man, thank you for another 5. Last one for the night. But last skit idea, when people in horror movies aren't dumbasses. Oh, that would be a good one. Yeah, because I did the one where you're stuck in a horror movie as the logical one. But if I had everyone's logical and the slasher is not used to that, that would be funny. It's like, oh, wait, why are you guys doing the smart thing? Damn, they're not splitting up? What the fuck? That would be a good idea. I like that. Shermanator, thank you for the 10. What is your process for your skits during December? Do you have someone edit one while you write and film another? That'd be smart, but I don't. I should. But no, I try to get ahead as much as I can. At least last year I did, but I only got 6 videos ahead. But my process is wake up, film what I wrote the night before, hopefully get that done as fast as I can before I need to go to bed, then write another script, then go to sleep, film that the next day. And I'm literally doing that nonstop. It's a busy month, but I try to keep the videos a little shorter then. And I usually get the video ideas ahead of time. So by the time December 1st rolls around, I might have 6 videos recorded, but I have maybe 20 ideas mostly written out. Not fully, but the ideas are there. So I just need to fill in the dialogue. T-Fluff, thank you for the 20. Damn. Thank you. Inspired by you talking about jiu-jitsu last live, I signed up for a kickboxing gym. Oh, very cool. I've been sleeping on and I'm already loving it. I don't make the rules, but I am able and willing. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. No, good for you for joining the kickboxing gym. I hope you're enjoying it. In the beginning, it's slightly less enjoyable when you don't know what you're doing, but I'm having more fun now for sure as I get better. It's never fun being that newbie, especially at a martial arts gym. You're just like, I don't even know how to throw a punch correctly. But once you learn, you become friends with everyone. It's great. Everyone's super friendly, and everyone starts out as a white belt. No one starts out knowing how to fight. So that's awesome that you joined them. Very cool. Yeah, I was nervous my first day as well for jiu-jitsu. And I was told, I remember my first roll, I had no idea what to do. I was like, I don't even know what the rules are yet. And I'm rolling with this purple belt, which if you don't know jiu-jitsu, purple belt means you can kill people at this point. They're very good. We have purple belts who are coaches. At that point, you can start coaching like the kids' classes. So purple belts are very good. And I'm rolling with him, which is the jiu-jitsu equivalent of sparring. And I'm like, dude, I don't even know what to do right now. And his answer was, do whatever you want, man. And I'm like, no, see, that was the dumbest thing you could have possibly said, because that doesn't help at all. I knew the rules, like you can't punch or kick or anything, but I didn't know what chokes were allowed. I didn't know how to do any chokes or anything like that. So you kind of just fight to stay on top when you're doing that. But yeah, now I know the rules. And now people, even though I'm very new, come into class and ask me questions when they're new. And I usually have to tell them, I don't know the answer and I don't want to give you one. So let's wait for the coach. I'm still a white belt, EBZ. I'm still a white belt. I've been in it for a year and 5 months now. Although I popped a rib at one point, which put me out for 2 months. So I'm closer to a year in. And I don't even have a stripe yet, although we haven't been doing gi at all. And at this point, I feel like I deserve 1 stripe for sure, because I'm definitely better than the newbies coming in. And I know the submissions, the main submissions now. But hopefully, I hope I get my blue belt within the next year and a half or so. I think that's realistic. I'm also doing private lessons, so that's helpful. Are we gonna get more almond jokes? Yeah, we'll definitely get more. I love that recurring joke. All right, let me see another fan recommendation. Someone posted, when your social media post from when you were a kid is used against you when you're an adult. Wow. I think that can be I think that's relatable for a lot of people. I feel like we need a statute of limitations on tweets. Over 10 years, let's say, we need to clean slate that. Unless the tweets were, hey, I murdered someone or something like that. We need to wipe it clean after 10 years. Or maybe a proportion of how old you are. Like if you're 50, maybe 10-year-old tweets. I don't know. You were 40 at the time. Yes, I do have an Instagram, Zach Star. There might be an underscore, but Zach Star should get you there. Yep, Zach Star. I don't post much on there. I'm not posting. I'm not a huge fan of posting anything. Like, that's why I don't post on X or anything, even though I have one. I just don't care enough. I like posting YouTube videos that I work on. Oh yeah. But yeah, oh yeah, your social media posts from when you were a kid, that would be a good idea though. When you start realizing, I feel like, yeah, if I play like a famous person that realizes they have old tweets and they have to go find them or something, I could take out the ukulele for that one again. Geridium, I still call X Twitter. Yeah, for the rest of this live stream, I'm gonna say Twitter too. It's just better. I don't like. It was stupid that he changed it to X. What else we got? Oh, this is actually a good idea. It's had a lot of upvotes. When the very obvious scam you put $5 into for shits and giggles actually turns out to be legit. That would actually be very funny. You could do something with like a scammer who's actually legit, or I guess not a scammer then, but someone who does something that's scam-like, but they're actually legit and they're just trying to get things going. Video suggestion: if Shark Tank had a tight budget, that would actually be funny. I want to do a Shark Tank type skit. I've had that idea for a long time, a full-on Shark Tank episode. There's so many ideas you can do for that, but I just haven't pulled the trigger yet. But that would definitely be very fun. Like, yeah, if like the sharks, if they ask the sharks, hey Mark, can you give me more money? He's like, no, I can't. Actually, I'm really depending on you. You better pull this off or I'm not feeding my family tonight. That could be somewhere you go. The Sharks really need this win from your company. People asking the print on the shirt. I don't know really what it is. Like I said, it looks like Deadmau5, but it's not. I got it from Area 15 in Vegas. When people at schools' graduations won't stop yapping. Dude, that is actually a real thing. At my college graduation, all the people behind me were passing around a flask. They were super drunk. I was hungover. I was out. We have this thing at our college, maybe every college does this, where the bars open at like 6 a.m. the day of graduation, and everyone goes. So all these people are drinking before the sun's coming up almost. And then they go to graduation at 4 p.m. and they're already wasted and they keep drinking. At my high school graduation, we had some people who were drunk too, for sure. That was crazy to me. I didn't drink in high school. So people who did was like wild. Like, wow, you're already drinking? I took my first drink of alcohol the summer after high school, I mean. But never during. I was straight edge in high school. I didn't smoke or drink or anything. But I wasn't like against it. I never was. I had friends who would say like, "Oh, Zach, are you cool if you know I do this?" I'm like, dude, I don't give a shit. Do whatever you want. What was your GPA? My high school GPA was a 4.2. I got A's in every class except for AP Spanish. It's my only B. And my high school or my college GPA, my major GPA was like a 3.8. It was very good. And then my overall GPA was a 3.65. So I graduated cum laude, above a 3.5 cum laude. Who's your favorite movie actor? I have, I think, 5 who I can't decide between that I love all of them. See if I can remember all of them. DiCaprio, Denzel Washington, Matthew McConaughey, Jake Gyllenhaal, and Ryan Reynolds. Those are my 5 favorite. Not necessarily the best. I'm just saying like my favorites. Like when they're acting in something, I'm probably going to see it. Of those, I think the best might be Denzel, I would say, of those. I really love Jake Gyllenhaal. He's like A-list, but also slept on, in my opinion. I don't know why. He just feels like he's not talked about as much, but he kind of is. Nightcrawler, dude, banger of a movie of his. He was so good in that. One of my favorites. I think you like Leo more because it's the first you said. He's just like the A-list guy. Wolf of Wall Street's one of my favorite movies. God reacting to Twitter drama. That's a fun idea. God reacting to almost anything on Earth is fun because that's actually something he doesn't do much in my videos. The God character isn't doing much on Earth. He's always in front of the gates of heaven, maybe briefly talking to someone on Earth, but it's always like Abraham or Moses or something from biblical times. I rarely have him calling down on things today. It was the soaking episode where he did that. Make a skit on how it's not gay for men to love Ryan Reynolds. Definitely not gay. You know who's my celebrity man crush, though? It's not Ryan Reynolds. It's Henry Cavill. That dude, like, I saw him on an interview where he was actually like dressed up, and I'm just like, okay, that's just an unfairly good-looking dude. Respect. When sports fans are delusional. I'm not a sports fan of really any professional sport. I will watch stuff sometimes. Like I'll go to games. I watch jiu-jitsu matches, especially if someone big like Gordon Ryan is competing. But I don't watch professional hockey or basketball or anything. So that world is not something I am around much. People arguing about sports and stuff. Skit idea of the world is ending, but no one cares. That'd probably be something very real. I could see that meteor coming. I wonder what that would look like if it was like a meteor's coming, kind of the don't look up type vibes. If it would just be like, do you think they would tell us early on? I feel like if we knew the world is ending, that would not be good. It would go to like the world would go to shit. The crime that would happen, we're about to die anyways. The crime that would happen would be insane. So I feel like if they knew, hey, meteor's coming, we're dead if that hits us, and it's going to be here in a few weeks. I don't think they're telling us. I think they're keeping that a secret. Yeah, Don't Look Up. My dad actually worked on Don't Look Up. Not in the cast, but in the crew. If you watch the credits for 5 to 10 minutes, you'll see him. He also worked on Twisters. I'm jealous he got to see Glenn Powell act. That's pretty cool. I didn't get to go see that one. My dad does location scouting. So he handles all location-based things. I think he has to scout it, and then he handles like paperwork and stuff. Because when you have, like he told me for Don't Look Up, for example, if you remember the scene, oh, well, speaking of what we were just talking about, the scene where everyone's looting all the stores, what he told me was they had to block off those roads for the day. And those businesses were real businesses. And what they did was they asked all the business owners, hey, can we trash your business and we will clean it up, pay, of course, for all the damages and of course, repair it all. And then I'm assuming they gave them money on top of that. But yeah, they just trashed it all. They got all these extras and they just said, all right, guys, go crazy, jump on cars, throw rocks through windows. And yeah, that's what they did. So he's in charge of that. And they have a lot of, I mean, when they film on location, he's the one in charge of figuring all that out. Also, something I learned that I didn't realize was when they're filming on location, he worked on Hunger Games 2 as well. And I went to go see them film that in Hawaii. And it was really cool. I got to see Josh Hutcherson and Jennifer Lawrence. They walked right by me. And when and they were filming just in the middle of nowhere. Like there's just in like a forest, basically. They had to make zip lines to put the equipment down where they wanted it to. And you're in the middle of nowhere. And they block it off. But to prevent people from seeing what they're doing or from knowing what they're doing, they make fake movie posters and vans and stuff and put those around the perimeter. So they have like all these vans with a fake movie on it that they put there. So people know a movie's being filmed, but they don't know what. Or they think they know what, but it's not real. It's really the Hunger Games 2. But yeah, if you've seen the Hunger Games 2, when the poisonous fog is coming in and they're running down that hill and then Jennifer Lawrence sticks her hand in the water, I was right there. I was right behind the camera watching her film that. She just crawled, put her hand in the water, and then went back and then did it again for hours. That's all they did for hours. It was the middle of the day, which was cool because that movie or that scene takes place at night, but it was filmed during the day. And they had this giant like white light that looked like moonlight in a way. And then in post, they made it look like night, included that light to make it look like moonlight. It was very cool. Does my dad know met Ryan Reynolds? No. However, my dad the funniest story he told me was he was given a job he was on set and they needed someone to fix a stall somewhere, like a bathroom stall on set, I think. And the person who was supposed to do it wasn't there. So they asked my dad because he was the location guy. And he's working on this stall. And he's just by himself for a little bit and then turns. And Leonardo DiCaprio's right there working on his lines and walking past. And they make eye contact. And then Leo just keeps walking. So Leo saw my dad cleaning some bathroom or something. It's usually not what he does, but there you go. No, I never appeared as an extra. I wish I did. Maybe. No, I think to be an extra, you have to go through some stuff. I don't think my dad has the power to say, hey, Zach, you want to just go on the set? But maybe he could. I have no idea. I've never gotten to be an extra, though. Moist Critical was an extra in the Hunger Games, and I wasn't. It's so sad. Hang on. Let me just make sure. Okay, cool. Didn't miss anything. What's up, guys? We got some people coming in. Huge fan. Thank you. Please shave the sideburns. All right. I'll do that as soon as we're done. Should I get a haircut soon? Doesn't look like I need a haircut, but as soon as I have to use too much gel in my hair, I usually get a haircut. The annoying thing for the Kidnapper video I'm working on right now is that it's taking place or it's happening slowly. I'm recording certain parts editing it, recording more parts, editing, and then doing that over time. And I'm noticing my hair is getting longer in each one. I'm like, okay, well, now it looks like in one scene to the other, my hair is just totally different. Someone's asking, any tips for AP Physics C mechanics? Do the homework and really try to get the answers right. That class is easily, to me, the toughest class I took in high school. Yeah. In terms, like, I did really well. It was not harder it was not like harder to get an A in terms of like, I really love physics and I suck at history. And no matter how much I study for like history, I just don't like writing an essay for history class. I just could never do good on those. Physics I could actually study for, but it was definitely the most demanding class. I studied a lot. It was a lot of going through the homework problems slowly, but make sure you're working the problems as best you can. Ask questions when you need. Don't get behind. It builds on itself. You'll start with vectors and 2D, 1D and 2D motion. That doesn't go away. You'll have those on every test moving forward. Even when you're you're doing rotational motion now. You might have a rotating object and a ball is on top. And then the ball gets knocked off that rotating object and then flies. And now you're in a 2D motion problem again. So it doesn't go away. I think my hair looks great. Thank you so much. What APs did I take in high school? Spanish, physics, physics C mechanics, physics C electricity and magnetism, AP calculus AB, and AP calculus BC. So technically 5. Our AP physics C class was technically 1. Like if you took mechanics, actually no, I think I'm wrong when I say that. I was going to say I think you had to take E&M, but maybe you didn't. Although everyone who took mechanics, that class I had for mechanics, pretty much everyone was in E&M. But yeah, I took 5. AP Spanish was my least favorite. I love learning Spanish. Learning a new language is fun. But AP Spanish became kind of like an English class where you started reading books and then analyzing it and writing essays on it. I don't want to do that. I wanted to learn the language. And reading books is a great way to do that, or watching movies. But when we have to start like analyzing it, like we did. We had to analyze, why do you think this person did that? I just want to learn the language. I don't want to analyze anything. Do people recognize you in public? Yeah, occasionally. I said in the last live stream, I think I've been recognized between 20 and 25 times. I would guess. It's pretty cool. It's getting like too much now where I haven't kept track. But yeah, I've been recognized a few times. I've been recognized at Jiu-jitsu. I've been recognized at Frisbee. I've been recognized in Rome, in Thailand. I was recognized at a casino here. Yeah, I've been recognized a few times. It's very cool. It's very cool. It's weird because I have 500,000 subscribers. That's a lot, but it's not millions. We have 8 billion people on this planet. It's a very, very small percentage. What's your dad's name? Joseph Starjensky, if you want to look him up on IMDb. The pause between talking and reading the live chat's so funny to me. Yeah, I can't do both at once. I'm not good at it. Maybe I'll get better. I don't think I'm a great multitasker. Yeah, was that the Zach Starr who played God? Yeah, I know. Oh, let's read another suggestion. I like this. I like going back and forth. I think that's the way to do it. When God meets God squared. I have thought about doing other gods somehow, but I also don't like that because I like the god character I play being the only god there. Super important question. Do you like Pink Floyd? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not like diehard fan or didn't have any of their albums, but yeah. The songs that I do have on my YouTube playlists from them, I do like. What else? Advertisement to join astrology. Ooh, that would be fun. I have wanted to do a cult video. I could make an astrology cult kind of thing. No offense to the astrology people. I'm not saying you're a cult. I'm just saying if I took astrology and then made it a very cult, like over the top culty, I think that would be a funny video. One sec. Where is... Oh, never mind. I'm trying to find it. Someone asked me that again. Have you read Sapiens? I know I have it here. I was like looking for it the other day. I have read Sapiens. It's one of my favorite history books. I have the other one too, which I haven't started. The sequel. Yeah, the atheist versus Christian simulation thing. You're right. Absolutely right. That one was a kind of separate, not my god character. It was Kevin. It was the simulation guy. It was Kevin. So I kind of have done that. You're right. Cult video, just do Scientology. Yeah, honestly, kind of should. I don't know how I don't have a Scientology video yet. I watched the Scientology, dude. I watched the Scientology or a Scientology documentary. It was insane. What I was watching was about whoever the guy is right now, the guy who leads the Church of Scientology right now. I think it's him. Yes, David Miscavige. Yeah, I was watching the documentary on him, and like the things that have happened in that church are insane. Like they basically put people through torture. I forgot why they even did it, but they did. And then the people are so indoctrinated, they don't come forward. They think it's just, this is what you're supposed to do. This guy cares about me. But anyway, he was basically putting people through torture. And I Googled, after I watched the video, I Googled, how long is David Miscavige in jail for? And Google was like, the fuck are you talking about? He's chilling. He was not in, like, when I finished it, I was like, okay, well, he's in jail now. So I assume, I'm curious for how long. Nope. He's not in jail. He's chilling. He's just hanging out. What? Dude, the things you can get away with when you call yourself a church, wild. Someone's asking, are you Jewish over and over? Yeah, I am. My mom's Jewish. My dad's not. But if your mom's Jewish, so are you, according to Jew law. Make a skit on that. Yeah. That's what I would do if I did a video on the Church of Scientology. I wonder if they come after me. Did you guys hear that when Matt Stone and Trey Parker did the Scientology episode of South Park, that the people at the top looked into the two, like they tried to find dirt on them, because that's what they do over there. If you talk poorly about the church, like one thing I saw that they did was a woman's husband was talking poorly about the church or wasn't part of it, and the church made her divorce him. They were like, yeah, you have to cut him out of your life, or it was something like that, or cut your own mom out of your life because she's not part of it. It was something crazy like that, and then they would do it. It's insane. But yeah, I wonder if they'd come after me. Because yeah, Matt Stone and Trey Parker did that episode, and they went digging up dirt. They were just trying to find anything they could, and they found fucking nothing. Rotten Tomatoes critics meeting too. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. I think bringing them back would be fun. I really like making that video because I thought it was so true. When you read comments on Rotten Tomatoes, it's always, what the fuck are you even saying right now? They use words I've never heard of to describe the movie. Like, if you do that, you are annoying. Just tell me if it was good or not. Tell me if it was a good story. Like, there's no review I've ever read on Rotten Tomatoes where I've said, oh, that has impacted my opinion on this movie now, before I watched it. I don't even know how to interpret what they're saying. It's all about that audience score. What's one physics concept / law that you wish didn't exist? I've seen your comment a few times, and I've actually been trying to think of it, and I still don't know if I have anything. Because that would be crazy if one law didn't exist. The universe probably wouldn't exist. Like, I could say gravity because I'd want to fly, but not really because you wouldn't be able to go down without any help. I was trying to think of something maybe on a quantum scale, but I wouldn't even know how to answer that. Let me keep thinking. I'll see if I can come back to you. You can keep commenting it if you want. What countries have you been to? I've been to 15 or 16 countries now. I live in the U.S., been to Mexico. Haven't been to Canada, believe it or not. Well, I have on a cruise when I was much younger, but I'm not counting that because we just stopped by. Then I've been to, let's see, the UK, London, Netherlands, Amsterdam, Spain, Barcelona, and Ibiza. Germany, I've been to Munich. Italy, been to Rome. Thailand, Bangkok, and a few of the islands. Japan, Tokyo, and Osaka. France, been to Paris. Lisbon, or Portugal. I went to Lisbon only. Oh, and Sintra over there. I went to a castle over there. Greece. Greece. I went to Athens and some of the islands. That's actually the most east I've been in Europe. Last stream I said the most east I've been is something else, but no, Greece I've been to. I've never been to the Southern Hemisphere even. I want to go to some places in South America. I want to go to New Zealand. I want to go to French Polynesia. I don't know if that's in the Southern Hemisphere technically. It's close to the equator, I think. I feel like I'm missing something or somewhere I've been. But yeah, those are most of the places. I think I got most of them. Favorite place has been Tokyo of those. Amsterdam is probably second. London, maybe a third. I really like. No, Barcelona, I would say third. Sorry, I was thinking of where I live. Barcelona was maybe my second even. But yeah, Tokyo, Barcelona, Amsterdam. Let's say those are my top three. Ever been to Israel? No. I would love to go, but not now. I want to check out Tel Aviv. And I would like to see Jerusalem. I think it'd be cool to see biblical sites. Does money buy happiness? A little. I hate when people say money doesn't buy happiness, especially rich people. Isn't that the most annoying thing ever? Rich people saying that? Shut up. Give me $1 million and I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Yeah, I feel like it's to a certain extent, but no money, you are sadder than having money. I fucking hate when anyone says anything different. Let's be real, guys. Sucks having to think of like how you're going to afford any of your next bills or rent or whatever. You are going to Brazil. Yeah, I would love to go to Brazil. Favorite food? Like I said last stream as well, the Japanese barbecue, when I went to Tokyo and tried their barbecue, Kobe beef, Wagyu beef, it's the best bite of food I've ever had. Before that trip, I would have said sushi, which still is probably my second favorite food. I love Japanese food. Dude, people from Japan can cook. And then Brazilian meat. Brazilian steakhouses, holy shit. Some of the best meat I've ever had as well. So those are probably my favorite foods. Mexican, maybe the next one. And then I really like Italian. God, I love Italian food. Are you introverted or extroverted? You know what? I actually just did my Myers-Briggs for you guys because someone asked me. Let me make sure I don't. I took a picture. Last live stream, someone who gave me a donation asked that, and I felt bad I didn't know. Commander ENTJ-A, and on all the things, it gave you categories. It said I'm 54% extroverted. I almost didn't agree with that, but it said extroverted individuals readily enjoy group activities and value social interaction. They tend to be outwardly enthusiastic and express their excitement. And I got 54% on that. I put as my answer, like, I do like being on my own as well. I like living alone and being able to be alone when I want. Doesn't mean I like being alone. I actually really like hanging out with people, and I'm social when I'm out, for sure. But I don't I don't gain energy based on being out versus being at home. I can be at home and be having a great time, just chilling, working, watching TV. Punit, thank you for the $5. Thanks for helping me graduate comp engineering, both in terms of education and mental health. Both channels. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's awesome to hear. Starting a new job in like 11 hours. Cool. Good luck. First day. Hope you have a good time. My first day of my first engineering job was chill. We had like orientation. Then I got to see the James Webb telescope being made. That was cool. That was part of our tour. And then I just got brought in. What was crazy was on my first day of my job. This is a video I need to do because it was stupid. I go into a meeting, or this is the second day. I go into a meeting and they sit me down. It's my boss, my mentor they assigned to me, and a few other coworkers. And my boss just says, all right, guys, what should we give Zach to do? And I'm just sitting there thinking, you guys didn't plan this ahead of time? No? We're just winging this one? But that's what they did. And then they gave me a programming assignment. I had to do antenna measurements with MATLAB. We had this MATLAB code that took in antenna measurements and output error functions, essentially. It told you how off the measurements were versus the theoretical calculations. And they just sent me on my way. All right, Zach, fuck off now. You can go do that. And that was it. It was insane. I was surprised at how little prep they had me do. And it was the same thing at my first part-time job. When I worked at Big Five, I got shoes for people. And I come in for my first day, and my boss takes me to the back room where all the shoes are. And she says, okay, so if they ask for cleats, those are in this aisle. If they ask for walking shoes, this aisle. Boots, this aisle. Cool. She took me one lap around the store. Hey, here's tennis, here's baseball. Then go. Good luck. And then I just went. And then a customer would come to me and ask a question. Like, hey, which shoe would you recommend? And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? This is my first day. I don't know what these shoes are. Couldn't even tell you. I can barely find where they are in the back room. Has anyone else had that? Hang on, I want to run the bathroom real quick, but that's my question. I'll leave you guys. For your first jobs, did they also not really train you? Or was that just me? I'm very curious, but I'll be right back. All right. W Stream chair. Hell yeah. This is my Flexi Spot chair that they sponsored. That is cool about having sponsorships. You do get some free stuff that you actually use a lot. And that's a cool perk. I don't try to take sponsorships based off how cool the product is for me. But it definitely is a perk. Awesome Squid, welcome. Chair stream. Oh, the chair. Yeah. Yeah, Amanda, most jobs expect you just to learn as you go. Yeah, they do. Wouldn't there be a middle ground, though? If you teach them nothing, they'll learn so fast. If you teach them everything too much, you're probably wasting resources from the people doing the teaching. Like your boss has other stuff to do. They can't just teach you. But there's probably a best practice where, okay, at least train them slowly over the course of a week. I mean, waiters have to be trained for a while, I think. Like they do all the rounds, or they'll take people's orders, but with someone there helping them, that kind of stuff. That's what I thought first jobs would be like. Not for me. They said, hey, Zach, figure it the fuck out. You know what was funny, though? At my Big Five job, when I interviewed, he said, all right, after the interview, he said, all right, we're going to give you one test. And if you don't pass it, we can't hire you because you have to get a certain score. And then he throws down the paper and he's like, yep, it's a math test. I know it's scary, but you got this. And I was like, well, I'm probably the one person working here who actually is totally cool with this test because I'm studying engineering right now. And it was basic math. It was because I was applying for a cashier job at first, which I didn't end up doing. But they said cashier job. So they wanted to make sure I could do basic math. So it was all these questions of adding like 3 numbers. And often they'd have decimals. And they wanted to make sure you could do it. And I fucking crushed it. I got that job. Everyone loved the chair. Glad you guys like the chair. It's very comfy. But I wouldn't pay as much as some of these chairs are unless I was like a gamer or was really needed a comfy chair for like back support or something. But most of the office chairs I have in the other room are just regular office chair I got off Amazon. Zach, what's your opinion on Elon Musk? Like I said, I was talking about him earlier. I like Elon Musk. That's a fun dude. I don't agree with everything he says. I don't think everything he's done to Twitter has been good, but I think he's done a lot of good things. He's doing good things for the planet. But sometimes he just has like super out of pocket opinions. I'm like, what the fuck? What, dude? Or he just believes shit with no evidence whatsoever. Like there'll be some stupid rumor going around Twitter that he's like, oh, this is crazy to think about. Like, I can't believe this is real. And it's like, dude, it's not. He doesn't always do that, but sometimes. But yeah, overall, I like him. Damien, thank you for the $5. Just wanted to remind you that I love you and your chair. Well, thank you, Damien. I love you too. Oh yeah, Grant Weisler. I'm subscribed to him. I still haven't watched one of his videos, but I am subscribed. I will. I've been so busy the last few days with this Kidnappers video. It's just been slow. It's like all I've done. I just come home from jiu-jitsu and work until I go to sleep, basically. But the first video is almost done. I've written out the second script pretty much. And the third episode, I know what's gonna happen. I just haven't written out the dialogue yet. But that's what I'm doing. Oh, you know another video idea I've been wanting to do for a while now? I thought would be funny. Back in the day, it'd be a skit from thousands of years ago, but the title would be something like when you try to get laid before they sacrifice a virgin. And it would be, hey, we're sacrificing a virgin tomorrow, and some guy is one of them, and he has to try to get laid before they do that so he doesn't die. That's a great skit premise. Can you give examples of crazy things Elon believes? Actually, I don't have a good one on the top of my head. I just remember I'll be seeing him post about stuff that's just breaking, that we don't have all the details, and he kind of jumps on it. Not always. I'm just saying sometimes. I'm trying to see if there's anything. He's definitely become very, very right-leaning, though. Like, I'm not right-leaning. I'm slightly left-leaning libertarian, like I said. So politically, a lot of what he says, I'm definitely not going to agree with, but not everything. Just depends. I hate when people are so like black and white with it. Oh, you like this one thing about Elon Musk? Do you agree with everything he fucking says? Do you like everything he does? Like, what? No, like, there are a lot of people like that, though. Just depends on what they're saying. There's no one person that I just say, oh, I hate them and everything they possibly can say. So many people are like that, especially with very polarizing people like Trump or something, where people just say, oh, if Trump thinks it, I don't believe it at all. I think it's stupid. I'm not like that. If he says something stupid, I'll say it's stupid. If he says something I like, I'll say I like it. It's totally fine. We can have that world, guys. It's okay. But yeah, people will ask questions like, do you like Elon? Do you like Joe Rogan? Like, okay, well, whatever I say doesn't mean I like every fucking thing they say. Yeah, Elon's Twitter's funny. What about Hitler? He's a good person. He had some good ideas. No. I wonder if everyone today was alive during Hitler's time, what like the conversation would be. Or sorry, I should say, if he was alive during this time of social media, what the conversation would be. What are we saying here, guys? Hitler owned a dog. Zach saying Hitler's cool. I've played Hitler twice now. Let me just gonna read another one. Oh yeah, it was because that person someone gave me the idea for the virgin trying to get laid before they're sacrificed. Oh, dude, this one. Okay, when multi-factor authentication starts to get out of hand, yo, that's such a real thing right now. I was just thinking that. Do we remember back in the day when you could log into things and it wasn't a fucking nightmare? Nowadays, when I log into something, it's username, password, and they say, great, we don't give a shit. Go to your authenticator app now and punch in those numbers, and then you go, and then it says, we don't recognize this device. Go check your email now, click on that link, and then re-put in your password. Maybe it's the dumbest. What are we doing? If somebody knows my username and my password and they got my authenticator app info, let them in. They've earned it. They deserve it. They deserve my password. Like, what are we doing? It's everywhere now. You can't, if you clear your cookies cache on your computer and you have to log back into anything, it kind of sucks now. Or the whole finding out or clicking which one of these contains a bus. Those stupid things. I can't believe that's still a thing. That's actually kind of insane. Like, we haven't figured out any way past that. I don't know. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe without every single fucking check, it'd be easy to hack someone. I don't know. Thoughts on religion? I think it's good we have religion in a way, because have you ever seen people say, like, they'll ask, hey, if there's no God, what stops you from murdering and raping people? What a crazy thing to say. But if that's the mentality people have, then good. We need religion to keep those people in check. Because what the fuck? Like, if we prove there's no God, are you just murdering now? You have no empathy on your own? You don't care about spending your life in jail? Super weird. But no, my thoughts on religion overall are definitely mixed. I think it can definitely cause some. It definitely causes people just to shut off their fucking brain. Just, no, this is stupid. Why use logic? Because if it goes against their beliefs, the creationists, young Earth creationists, who just see scientific evidence and say, you know what? Nah, I'm going to choose not to believe that for now. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, it makes people, it can make people less logical. Trying to ask Siri basic questions. When are we going to get Chat GPT-like intelligence in our Siris and Alexas? That's got to be coming soon. I feel like I saw Amazon was doing some deal with Chat GPT. Or was it Apple? It was someone. But yeah, right now, when I did the video on the kidnappers and the lamp they were trying to turn on, a lot of people commented that was super relatable regarding the Alexa part, because it was. It's exactly what happens to me, where you ask Alexa something normal and then they think you're asking for a song or some shit and they start playing. Or when I didn't put this in that video, but I know everyone else gets this. When you ask Alexa a question and then she says, oh, also, do you want some movie recommendations? Even though you didn't ask anything related to a movie, you just say, what's the weather today? Like, oh, I also can find you a workout playlist. You're like, what the fuck? What kind of weird shit going on in your head that makes you think I want that right now? Google got some. Did Google fix Gemini? Does it no longer post Black George Washington? I've really never used it. Just when that started going crazy, that was, content. I just saw that. I was like, oh yeah, we're making a video on that. And obviously for my Washington series. Where's your girlfriend or significant other? She might be watching still, but she is not in this state. She's in Arizona. We're long distance. She was just here though. And we're going to a wedding at the end of the month, actually. All my friends just got married. Like, all of them. Have gone to 4 weddings. 4 weddings, yes. In the past, in basically 2 years. And I've been in all of them. It's been cool. So it's all my good friends, the people who I was asked to be a groomsman. But all my friends have been getting married. Skit idea, Twitter and World War II. That would be great. Yeah. I want to do the meeting of world leaders after World War I. I also wanted to do the first Olympics after World War II or Olympics during World War II. Because that happened. Hitler went to one of the Olympics, and wasn't he super mad when one of the black athletes got first? Jesse Owens, right? Yeah. Yeah, Jesse Owens won in some track event, and Hitler did not like that. But, he apologized since, so all good. Okay, 1936 Olympic Games. So I guess not quite yet into the war, but Close to it. Yeah, okay, someone said 1936. Yeah. You're my biggest fan? Well, thank you, Silent Killer. I appreciate that. I was looking for you. Nicholas, how old are you? I'm 31. When Biden finds out he dropped out. That's a hilarious video idea. See, it's skits like those that just make me laugh off the title. I think are great. Have you read Foundation? No, I haven't even heard of that. How Bin Laden came up with 9/11. I haven't done a Bin Laden sketch. I haven't included him at all. That would be good. I haven't done mob either. I feel like there are some good ideas with like mob or cartel type stuff. I feel like there's some funny things in there. How long does it take you to write your videos usually? Writing, I would say 6 to 8 hours. That'd be my guess on average. Like once the idea has been thought of and I sit down and it's time to start writing it out, I would say that long. I typically take time to do it. Like I'll pace around. I'll take a few seconds or I'll take a few minutes for a break and then come back and just sit down and actively write. But I'm not actively writing for 6 hours. I'm thinking for 6 hours on and off. When Biden finds out he's president. When Muhammad goes to art school to create a self-portrait. That is fucking hysterical. Oh my God. That is a funny ass skit idea. That title is just funny. If Jesus Christ was a Gen Z Twitter user. That would be good. All biblical figures. I've thought of doing like a big series. This could be like a movie where biblical figures come back to present day time. God brings Jesus, Adam and Eve, Moses, Abraham, Isaac, just a few of those people, and they go back and they go to today and try to navigate the world or try to figure something out. Oh, why aren't enough people getting into heaven? Or why aren't people as religious as before? Or something like that. Let me see what other ones. Video suggestion. You find out your life is a Truman Show and you've just been canceled. Truman Show would be a fun video idea for sure. That was my favorite Jim Carrey movie, I think. That was a really good movie. But Truman Show idea would be very, very cool. Finding out you've been canceled would be hilarious. Maybe it's like a Truman Show as a punishment type situation. But I'll definitely keep that one in mind. More Cruz and Pink Panther. The day racism was invented. That would be funny. Hey, you look different from me. I fucking hate you. Get off my land, actually. Like, don't even be near me. There could be a lot of funny dialogue there. Just for no reason. I just decided to hate you. What my girlfriend just texted me. I can't believe you're still streaming. I went to the groceries, now I'm back. Streaming goes fast for me. It's already been 2 hours. That's crazy. I won't go as long as last time. I still have to do stuff today. I'm going to write a little bit later. And then I'm going to go to the gym. Will I go to the... Yeah, I'm going to go. Hold me accountable. I'm going to do a cardio. I realize if I don't do cardio comes and goes so fast. But I realize with jiu-jitsu fucking kills you in terms of cardio. You don't think it if you watch jiu-jitsu matches because it's all on the ground. So it's very slow. But when you have someone on your chest putting pressure on you and then also trying to submit you, get your arm or something, and you have to get them off, it's extremely tiring. So I'm trying to keep my cardio up because if it's not, you gas out really quickly and you stop thinking, which is annoying. In jiu-jitsu, you have to think. It's a very strategic game. And when you're just super tired and you're rolling with someone, you can't think your way out of it. You're just desperate for air. So you just start being spazzy. and it makes your jiu-jitsu not great. So cardio is important. So I try to get some sprints on the treadmill and a mile warm-up to help with my jiu-jitsu so I can be there and be present. It sucks being desperate for air. How fast can you read a book? I'm a slow reader. I wish I was faster. I once tried to look into speed reading, and it's not something I want to actively work on because you have to work on it to get better at it. And it's just you have to really focus on. You have to like use your finger. You're supposed to not read until the end. Let your peripherals pick up the end of the sentences before you jump to the next line. And then you're also not supposed to start immediately on the first word. You look about 3 words in and then read from there, and your peripherals pick up other stuff. So it has to be, you have to take time to learn it, and I just didn't want to. So I'm a pretty slow reader. I'd say I read maybe a page of a standard book in 2 minutes or so if I'm actively reading. But I'm also someone whose mind wanders when I read. I'm sure everyone has that, but where you just start daydreaming and then you realize, oh, I don't know what I just read in the last page and a half or 20 pages. So that happens to me a lot. I do meditate, though. I try to meditate every day for 10 to 15 minutes because it does help your focus. And it's a cool exercise to try. Try focusing on your breathing, no mind wandering for 10 minutes. It's very hard. It's really difficult to do, but I've gotten much better at it now. But I still will daydream. But when I meditate every day, it does help me focus on reading or work or anything like that. I was actually reading Creativity Inc., the book on Pixar, and he was the one who recommended meditation and all the benefits of it. And I was pretty sold on that. 10 minutes a day, and I'm not on my phone. I'm doing something beneficial. I'd say that's something I can do. When Hitler and Stalin meet in the afterlife. I thought it'd be funny to do a video. I think this was suggested to me, but where all the evil people in history are in hell together and they're angry that Hitler is the one who kind of gets the title as the most evil guy in history. Because I know there have been people who have more murders under their watch. Stalin might have been one, right? Sorry, I'm not familiar with my World War II death numbers, but I thought that'd be a funny idea. Wait, I think someone left a chat. Sorry, I got you. Oh wait, no. Okay, cool. I did read that one. Oh no, I missed one. Tall Jack. Oh wait, thank you for the $2. Sorry, I missed this earlier. How did you come up with the rainbow in Qatar vid? I remember exactly where I came up with it. On a car ride home. I was going home for Christmas to see my family. And when I drive, typically I'm listening to music or a podcast. But after, it's a 4-hour drive or a 5-hour drive for me. And after 2 or 3 hours, I'm usually just daydreaming at that point. I'm not focusing on anything. And that's when video ideas start to come to me, usually on those plane rides. And that's where I came up with it because the World Cup was just going on, right? It was December when the World Cup was happening. So it was right around that time. And Qatar was, all that crazy shit was happening in Qatar where, there was no rainbow attire was allowed, right? They didn't allow any LGBT shit into the arena. And that idea just somehow came to my mind. And okay, cool. Now I'm caught up. What else we got here? When an ad is actually creepy. I do like my advertisement type videos. My extreme caving, extreme spelunking, and flat earth. I really like those. I do want to do more of those. Video suggestion, reviewing these video suggestions. See, that's why I'm glad I live streamed. There are some video ideas I've thought of that aren't skit related, but they are something like reading mean comments or reading video suggestions or whatever. And live streaming is a good place to do. I think this is better than a video because just the videos on the channel are skits. I think that's better. What else? What else? I'm not reading all of them. Some are super specific. When it's so specific, bordering on random, I rarely will do that. Like Hitler doing an apology video, that's specific, but Hitler's one of the most famous people in history. So that makes sense to do a skit like that. But some are just so random. God ukulele apology video. God will never apologize. Now maybe he will. Canceling God would be funny. That'd be kind of cool. Or God comes back to Earth and gets canceled. I want to do, this would be a movie idea, but God coming to Earth, but it's kind of Old Testament God, and he's similar to the leprechaun I have, Clover, in a way where he gets annoyed by people doing annoying shit, taken forever at baggage claim or whatever, or airport security. And then he goes full God mode. I would love that. Hello, everyone just coming in. You watch the breakdancing in 2024. Yeah, I'm curious if I did a skit on that, what I'd do, because I like doing something unique. There's the obvious. There's the obvious. I could just do a shitty breakdance and have people watch, and the judges could be saying funny stuff. But I'm curious if I could take it further or just go a different direction with it that's less obvious, because I don't like doing super obvious things, the low-hanging fruit, so to speak, unless I can do it in a clever way. Gang boss is scared of small flies. See, yeah, that'd be kind of funny, like a cartel or mob type sketch where you have a very human bad guy or something like that. Thoughts on the Mr. Beast situation? I don't know if I'm super caught up with the most recent. What I was seeing was his show he's doing on Amazon. They had shitty working conditions, and he's faked a lot of his stuff. Was there anything else new that I missed? That's crazy. I don't think he's gonna get canceled. As long as he doesn't just quit. Just if you need to apologize, do your little apology and then keep making videos. Maybe acknowledge something, but he'll be fine. He committed a war crime. Oh, yeah. I heard like some Geneva Convention shit was broken. And he's done some things with like business-wise that's technically illegal. Because at the end of the day, it's kind of like gambling, his channel. So you have kids on who are kind of going through gambling situations that might be a gray area. So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen, but I don't watch Mr. Beast. Nothing against him. His content is it's kind of the same after a while for me. I get it. You're doing crazy big things and giving away a lot of money. But I get it. I watched his Squid Games episode because it was so big at the time. But at the end of the day, I get it. Illegal lotteries. Yeah. I remember who was it? Hank Green or something once did that puzzle thing where you could buy a puzzle online, and when you make it, it's a QR code and it has a possible winner. And I don't know if he got in trouble for it at all. He didn't get like in big trouble, but I don't know if he was called out or anything, but it was weirdly close to gambling. And it made me think, what's the technical law when it comes to that kind of stuff? I don't know. I generally have no idea. Because yeah, if you just say, hey, buy this thing, give me money, and you might get more, is the definition of gambling, right? Like by chance, it's no different than going to a roulette table. Here's $5. I hope I get more back. So I don't know. He was talking to minors. Mr. Beast was? I haven't heard that. Doesn't he have a girlfriend of several years now? Thought he did. No, I know about the Chris Tyson thing, Ava Chris Tyson thing, but and I think I heard, or there's rumor that Mr. Beast knew about it. That might be something he's in some trouble for, but I don't think he was doing anything. Right Fuse. Oh, I see your suggestion. Old Testament God meets New Testament God. Oh, that would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. Or the transition between Old Testament, New Testament. Like maybe God goes to therapy and realizes he needs to change or something like that. Yeah, that could be fun. God in therapy or something similar. Yeah. I like that. He did years ago before his girlfriend. Well, was he a minor at the time? Isn't he pretty young? He's 26. Okay. Dude, if you're that big, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Seriously. Emma, welcome. But yeah, if you're that big, if you're as big as Mr. Beast, get out of the fucking chat. I'm not saying he did it because I don't think there's been proof of that. But if you're Ava Chris Tyson that big, get out of the chats with the kids. If it's like, what are we doing? It's such a stupid thing. Like you're gonna get caught. Have you not seen? It's the internet. How fast can you type? I'm a pretty fast typer. I think I can get 80 words per minute. Something like that. God goes to Epstein's Island. That would be funny. Something on Epstein's Island would be funny for a sketch. There's definitely some ideas. There's some ideas there. Again, I wouldn't want to do the obvious. I would want to do something like I'd want a turn that you're not expecting. Pretty fast at 80 words per minute. Is that not that fast? Not like professional, but I'm not slow. Would you vote Mr. Beast for president? Yeah. Yeah, I think I would. Especially over what we have now? Fuck yeah. Especially because if he could legally run, first we need someone fucking younger. Like Jesus Christ, guys. Let's get someone younger in here who has stakes in the country for years to come. Joe Biden might not be here in a year. Like, what stakes does he have in this country? Joshua Wilkins, I'm not ignoring you. Sorry, I'm just so big chat. Oh, here you go. Okay, video idea: when time travelers from different universes with different time travel rules meet, but it was all in the Matrix, which was all in the Truman Show, which was all a dream, which was all in VR. Hell yeah! If that title would fit, that'd be a great title. I will definitely put that on my list of things to do. That would have worked good in the when the plot is too confusing kind of video. That would have been fun. Is Rick and Morty your favorite cartoon, judging by your pickle pillow? I mean, South Park, like I said, is my favorite comedy show. But I really like Rick and Morty. Like as a show, it's so creative. South Park is satirical humor, I think, is just god tier. But Rick and Morty, the writing and sci-fi has never been outdone, in my opinion. At least from what I've seen. Just take the headset off. I'm not wearing a headset. God takes off the VR heads. Did I miss much? Nah, Emma. I've been reading video suggestions, but then also going back and talking to you guys. I think that's a good way to do it because I like interacting with the chat still. Oh, here's one suggestion. When the kidnappers kidnap a cop, that's a good idea. I've wanted to do kidnappers kidnapping different types of people. I've wanted to do them kidnapping a motivational speaker who kind of talks them through it. I've wanted to do them kidnapping a business person who kind of helps them get more or tells them they can get more. So they ask for 50,000. The guy says, "Oh, that's all you can. You don't think you can get more here? Come on. Okay, I'll teach you how to haggle." Something like that, I think would be fun. But yeah, them kidnapping different people. But the next one is them kidnapping the president, and it will be fun. It will be long. It will be probably 40 plus minutes total, but it'll be broken down into 3 episodes. I want to do a trailer for it so I get a little hype going, because it will be 14 minutes. The first episode, 14 minutes. And I know that length will get a lower click-through rate just because it's long. I think people will be a little less inclined to click it. So if I hype it up a little, show a trailer, make people want to see it, then I think that will help. And I want to, we'll see if I do this, but I want to get another Kidnapper video out and have the end of that end on a to be continued that clearly leads into they're going to kidnap the president. Like maybe the ending would say the Black Mask would ask, Cruz would ask, you know what we should, or he would say, you know what we should do? We should kidnap the president. Boom, cuts to black, to be continued. And then I can post that series right after. Yeah, Discord. Thank you, Emma. Emma, did we get the Discord title back? This is so stupid. Discord has this fucking thing where if you get enough boosts, I believe, you get your own custom URL, which is cool. So you can get discord.gg/Zach. But if you lose the boost, it goes away. What a fucking stupid rule or stupid system. At least as a YouTuber, I'm going to put the link in all my videos. So if we lose the link, all my links go away. That's just dumb. So I'm not putting the custom link in. I'm going to put the one that can survive forever, because I'm not going to go back through every video. That's just stupid. The kidnappers on 9/11. What? 9/11 would be, I'm trying to think like what aspect of it would be good for a sketch. Maybe something with airport security on 9/11. Something on the airplane during 9/11. There's some stuff there. When the Equalizer kidnaps Liam Neeson's daughter. I love the Equalizer movies. I said Denzel Washington's one of my favorite actors, and I really like the Equalizer movies. Except the third, I wasn't as much a fan. He barely talks in that one. Wasn't as much a fan. But I really like the Equalizer movies. David Goggins in a Saw movie. Oh, shit. That's a good idea. Wow. That's a fun one. Emma, I have my ukulele with me. Should I play it here? Should I do a live concert? Pretty good. I mean, as you saw. Chucko, thank you for the 279. When you die and realize God is in recovery. I like it. I want to do more when you die and try to figure out what other angles you could do. But when you die and you appear at the pearly gates. Why not make the kidnappers one long video? Oh, a 40-minute video? Nah, I'm not going to do that. Again, for the attention span of the world and just I'm trying to optimize the channel and views and all that. I'm going to break it up into multiple videos. But maybe I'll put like as a unique movie or something on the Patreon or on Discord. But no, for releasing to the audience, it will be 3 parts. But they all have very natural ends. So it will be a very clear to be continued. It almost makes more sense to cut it off and then continue the next one. Would you ever do a long video? Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. It's just if I put a 45-minute video up, even the people who are diehard fans of this channel, who I know are going to watch it, they might see it and say, oh, wow, 45 minutes. I'll watch that later tonight. And that fact alone, the fact that they're seeing the thumbnail and not clicking it, tanks your click-through rate. And your click-through rate as well as watch time are two of the biggest factors. Now, if it was a long video, yes, the watch time would be incredible, I'm sure. But the click-through rate would not. That is going to be bad, for at least for the algorithm. If it's a 15-minute video, I think the click-through rate will be a little better, and the watch time will still be good. That won't be a problem. So I think just for all reasons, this is better. And I'm working on this for so long that it's cutting into other videos. So there'll be probably fewer videos this month as I do that series. And I want, once that's done, to have a little break so I can post all three. Or I can post 3 videos and kind of wait until I post another one. I think that will be better. Rather than just post one and say, oh, now I got to get to another fucking video because I only posted one and now I don't like waiting too long in between videos. Over a week, I don't like. I want it within a week usually. Zach's a businessman. I am. I have a business. I actually have 2. The online store I have is its own LLC, and then this is an LLC. But I've consolidated the 2 channels, so both channels are under the same business. Figured that'd be better so I don't have to do taxes times 2. Good night, William N. I hope you have a good one. Put long videos up on holidays when people are off. That's a good idea. Yeah, if I did a long one and put it out on in December, Christmas or between Christmas, New Year's kind of thing, or right before Christmas. Yeah, that's a good idea. 40 minutes though is pretty fucking long. I don't know how many videos I'd watch from a creator that are 40 minutes if all their videos are usually 5. But if I'm a big fan, yeah, I'll watch. But yeah, it'll be 3 parts. That is my final decision. Video suggestion: when we finally discover what goes on inside Chick-fil-A on Sundays. That would be fun. That could be the cult movie or the cult sketch I want to do. Just something with a cult inside of Chick-fil-A would be fun. That's what they do. They host something. Kidnappers kidnap John Wick's dog. They're dying. John Wick has been impressively good for all the movies. How the fuck did they film the 4th one by the Arc de Triomphe, the in Paris? What the fuck was that? That looked so good with all the cars driving by and he gets hit. That was an impressive scene. I would watch a 2-hour video from you. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. When I watch a movie, I know I got 1 ticket. When I make a movie, I know I got 1 ticket sold. Yeah, no, 40 minutes is nothing long, I'm saying. I'm saying it's long if all the other videos on that channel are 5. But yeah, people watch 40-minute videos all the time for sure. Good morning, India. Good morning. Hope you're doing good over there. Someone asked earlier if I want to go to India. I do. I love to see India. I don't really know much about the different areas or cities in India, but I know I want to see like the Taj Mahal. I want to see the Statue of Unity, tallest statue in the world. It's crazy big. I've seen the big Buddha statue in Phuket. That was fucking cool. Looking at a giant statue is kind of almost humbling. It makes you feel small. It's different than seeing a big building. You see big buildings all the time, and it's cool. I like seeing skyscrapers, but dear God, a big statue is kind of like, wow, I can't believe what I'm looking at. The Statue of Unity looks insane. Someone just asked again what other countries you've been to. I won't list them again. Japan, Netherlands, UK, Germany, France, Portugal. I will list them again. But I have an app that keeps track of all the places I've been to. It's a cool app. It's called Visited. If you're a traveler, It keeps it keeps track of everywhere you've been, and then it keeps all your numbers, all the percentages of how many countries you've been to, cities you've been to. But it also keeps itineraries or lists. So if what you care about is seeing the best beaches in the world, you can go to your list and it says world's best beaches, and it has the list of the top rated beaches in the world. And then you can say which ones you've been to, and it will tell you how many you've been to, what percentage of the ones you want to go to that you've been to, and all this kind of stuff. So I click on this, and Cancun, South Beach, Miami, Mallorca, Canes, Amalfi, Ibiza, all that. So you can just check off the ones you've been to. So when I go to a new country, let's say I go to Italy, I can look at this app and say, oh, what are the best beaches in Italy? And it will list them. And then I can start planning my trip based on those things. So it's kind of like a bucket list. It's called Visited. It's not free, but I think it was $12 forever. You have it forever. It's not an ongoing payment thing. So I'd recommend that. Pretty cool. Zach, you're my favorite channel. Thank you, Harrison. I'm so glad. Keep up the good work. I shall. South Beach, Miami was fun. Yeah, I went there for Ultra in 2016. That was fun. I really enjoyed it. I wouldn't live there though. I realized that when I went there, it felt too much like a vacation. For some reason, it didn't feel homey. It felt vacation-y. I thought the same thing when I went to Hawaii. I loved it. It just felt like a vacation because it was, but it felt weird to call it home. And I'm sure if I moved there, I would change my mind. But it just felt like a vacation more than a place to call home. That was just my thought. Day negative numbers were invented. You know what's coming. Kidnappers kidnap God. That'd be funny if the kidnappers died, then kidnap God, and then ask for ransom. But the kidnappers can't die. Not forever. Maybe they'll get a second chance. Maybe God would say, you know what? We're back. Hawaii property prices are insane. I can't even imagine. You're always near the beach, pretty much. I can't imagine what that's like. I've never lived super close to a beach. Relatively speaking, I've lived close because I lived in San Diego, but I've wanted to live walking distance from a beach for a while, and I still have never done it. And now I'm in Vegas, and we're not even close to a beach. But I've always thought that would be cool. Steel-toed Jack, thank you for the 2. Love your videos. I'm off to bed. Hey, take care, man, but thank you so much. We'll catch you in the next one. Emma, board members on Pi Day figuring out what to call it. Yeah. Bye, Howdy Q. Hope you had fun. It's a good idea when Biden and Trump go golfing. I've always wondered if politicians behind the scenes are actually kind of nice to each other or don't hate each other as much as we think. No, I don't know. Maybe some. Like, what happens when AOC and Trump are in a room? I don't know if that's ever happened really, other than like a State of the Union, but like, I wonder what they're like to each other's faces, because online it's crazy. Hey Zach, how are you? I'm good. I'm enjoying the live stream. I don't know how long I'll go for. A little while longer. I still want to go to the gym though. So I don't want to wait too long for that. I will. And then I'm going to write a little bit tonight. It's a casual Sunday for me. Sundays are my do nothing day for the most part. I don't have anything on Sundays. No jiu-jitsu, no sports or anything like that. So I figured today was a good time for a live stream. I like Saturdays a little more because people got work tomorrow, but today was better for me. Zach Star faked his videos. They're all real. This is a vlog channel. Like I said, it's all vlogs. When did you start making videos? My first video was in 2016, I believe. That was on the educational channel where it was all how what is certain majors, what is mechanical and electrical engineering and all that. But my first in-person or first video where I showed my face wasn't for about a year and a half to maybe longer, a few years, feels like. And then my first comedy video was in, I believe, 2020. I honestly forgot when I made this channel. I think it was 2020 or 2021, but I honestly don't remember. I can easily find it though. March 30th, 2020 was the first video on this channel. Wow, I made the first video on this channel right as COVID started. That was when things were shutting down. We weren't even, we might have been. We might have been full shutdown mode by that time. But wow, that was crazy. Yeah, more slasher villains. I'll definitely get more slashers. Actually, not a slasher villain, but one will make a super brief appearance in the Kidnapper video I'm doing for when they kidnap the president. It's not what you think. It's making fun of someone, but there will be a brief mention. Zach Starr made COVID. Dude, I think I did. Because if that's how the universe works, I'm pretty sure it was my fault. Because what happened was I moved to Vegas right before everything shut down. Like right before. No friends, no girlfriend, no way to make friends over here. I was just stuck inside. And I was so excited to move here and start working, meeting people, exploring the city. Fucking shut down. And I would tell people, I think it was the universe saying, fuck you, Zach. You're not going to have a fun 2020. You thought you're out of California? You think you're going to have fun out here? Nope. Sorry. But made it through. I saved a lot for sure that year. And I just worked. So I paid off my student loans after that year, actually. When I think early 2021, or maybe it was 2022. But I paid them off because of what I saved by moving out of California. It was great. And I remember right after I paid off my student loans, a few months after, I guess, Joe Biden did his, hey, I'm paying off $10,000 of everyone's student loans. I was fucking pissed. I was not happy for anyone. I'm not someone who's going to say, hey, if I had to pay off my loans, why don't they? I'm not like that. I do think college loans are fucking ridiculous. But at the time, I was a little annoyed. I was like, wait a minute. Hell no. I just paid these off and now you're going to do this? But he never ended up going through, or the Supreme Court struck it down. I know he's paid off some, but I think it was just for federal workers and shit like that. But no, I am happy for people who get their loans paid off. I hate that response. If I had to pay mine off, why shouldn't they? Although at the same time, paying off loans just one time randomly is a band-aid on the problem. That's not fixing shit. That's just a lottery of you happen to be one of the people who had loans and was already graduated and qualified. But no, I am happy. If you got your loans paid off, good. When you go up to heaven and realize the world was flat, I think a video on that would be good. When you just finding out if the world was actually flat would be hilarious. Or flat earthers when they find out the earth is flat. I think that'd be funny because so many of them would probably be shocked. The people who are diehard, yeah, the world is flat. If they actually went to space and it was flat, they'd be like, holy shit, I didn't actually think it was real. But I don't think they truly think it's flat. I think they just trust people in power to a stupid degree. I feel like that happens a lot with society. It's happening a lot now. I was talking about it earlier, but you know how people will say, hey, Trump says this. I don't agree with it because he said it and I don't like him. I hate that mentality. I think it's stupid. If he says something stupid, then call out the stupidity. If he says something smart, then at least acknowledge it so then people can trust your opinion. You can be a trustworthy source. And I think flat earthers are kind of the opposite of that, or the same, but on the other side, where Some people say, oh, Trump likes this, I hate it. Well, you got all these people who say, oh, when the government says this, when NASA says this, I don't trust it. So they're just the same people on the opposite side of the coin. That's all I think they are. Oh, you said it? No, I don't believe it at all. Fuck that. So I think that's what it is. I was actually on a live stream with a flat earther the other day. I was scrolling TikTok and there was a guy who just, the world is flat, prove me wrong. And I joined the live because I was curious what he had to say. And he was a nice guy. It's cool to talk to, but it was insane what he thought. But I think the craziest thing was I asked him, hey, explain the fact that if you're on the southern tip of South America, you experience 20-hour days in their summer, our northern winter. Explain that, because that doesn't make sense on your little pizza world. And his response to that was genuinely, I hadn't heard this. How do you know that? And then he said, have you been? And I was like, no, I wish I had, because then I could say it. But I was like, no, I haven't been. But you know how I know it's true? Because if it wasn't, then we wouldn't have the model we fucking have. It's if it wasn't true, it would completely disprove the Earth we have now. It's symmetric. Or the daylight is symmetric. Iceland and or 60 degrees north latitude and 60 degrees south latitude are going to have symmetric days, just opposite. Their winter will be our summer. But yeah, a lot of people just don't trust authority. But it comes to the point of you lack logic and basic reasoning if you just deny it completely. That's what bugs me. We got to have like reasoning skills, even when we don't like someone. Hitler goes on Joe Rogan. That would be funny. I don't watch Joe Rogan. I just watch clips if it's from someone interesting and it comes up on my feed. But yeah, I've never watched. I watched. I think the only full one I watched was Alex Jones, and it was only because people were saying don't watch it. I am one of those people. If you say that shit, I'm gonna watch it, and I'm not gonna believe what I see. I'm just gonna watch it. Kenneth, thank you for the $2. Make a tier list of different religions. Yeah, I'm sure that won't cause any controversy. A sketch on that would be funny, though. Like somebody doing it. Do you have any dogs? I'm vibing with mine right now. I don't have any dogs. I have no pets. I have no interest in having pets either. Nothing against pets. I just don't want them for myself. I love seeing other people's pets. My girlfriend has a cat. Very cute. She loves a lot. Oh, someone just said wait. You missed my donation. I got you, Prime. I'm looking. There you go. I did miss. I'm sorry. I totally did miss you. Prime 4867. Thank you for the $2. Why did you choose to do YouTube over engineering? I didn't choose it over engineering. It became more lucrative than engineering, and I like being my own boss more than I like working for someone. So that's really the direction I went. At the end of my engineering job, I wasn't liking what I was doing. As I said in the last live stream, I was doing inventory in a fucking shed without AC in the middle of it wasn't summer, but it was hot still. But my clearance wasn't coming in, and it was just they didn't have anything else for me because I did all the shit that didn't require a clearance already. And Northrop is just all classified stuff. So didn't love that. Quit. Started my business and tutoring on the side. And I did tutoring because you can set your own hours for the most part. And it pays better. Amazingly. I was charging $50, $60 an hour. So, and I would tutor sometimes 8 kids a day. When I started working for a tutoring company, Holy shit. I was working 12-hour days sometimes, and I was making like 40 an hour. It was a little less, but I consistent schedule, and I didn't have to drive to people's homes. It was at this place, and I got paid overtime. They had time and a half in overtime. So the first 40 hours was $40 an hour. The next 20 hours was 60 an hour, time and a half. And then if I worked over 80 hours, it came out to double. So you'd get $80. I got $80 an hour after working 80 hours. So I would have paychecks that were after taxes close to $8,000-$9,000 when I worked that job. That's way better than my engineering job. So that was just nice to do as I grew the channel. And then once the channel grew, I was my own boss. Why go back? This is great. And like I said, I might go back. I want to go back to school one day, just when money isn't an issue. And I'm making good money now for sure, but going back to school would hurt how many videos I can put out. And I definitely still, I'm not at a point now where I can just quit and live my life forever. No, I'm still reliant on videos. How much money does a video with 100K views make? If I get 100,000 views and there's no sponsorship, I just do YouTube ad revenue, it'll be about $200. It's about $2 per 1,000 views. A longer video will get closer to $3, and shorter videos might be $150. I know gaming channels, their RPM, revenue per 1,000 views, is shit. It's, I think, $1 or less for some of them. It's garbage. So you need a lot of views. But I'm around $2 on this channel, and my educational channel is $3.50 to $4, because those videos are longer and they're educational. But fucking, who is it? Finance guys. I saw what is his name? Why am I blanking on it? One of the finance guys who posted his YouTube earnings, Graham Stephan. Jesus Christ. I've seen him 1,000 times. I watched Graham Stephan's video or he showed how much he made. He was making fuck you RPM. The money was fuck you money. It was like $2 million a year from just YouTube ad revenue, not sponsorships, not Robinhood links or anything like that. But he was making, I think, $15 RPM or something, maybe 20, like 10x what I make per 1,000 views, not total, per 1,000. And then he gets more views than me, so he's making stupid money. And then if I sponsor a video that's going to get 1,000 views, anywhere from 2,000 to maybe even like 5,000 or 6,000, depending on the company. I've had view guarantees where I've told them I'll guarantee you 150,000 views, and I got like 7 or 8K. No, 7K for that one. That was one of the most, bit of the most money I've ever seen or ever gotten for a sponsorship, and that was very cool. But that's not as common. But yeah, some companies do view guarantees. So they say, all right, we're going to sponsor you. We're going to pay you $3,000-$4,000, but you're going to guarantee us X amount of views. And if you don't hit that, you will make another video for free, even though you already got paid, within the next month. So I've done that too. There was one company that I missed the view guarantee by 1,000 views. It was about 120,000 and it was at 119. And they made me do the video. And I was kind of annoyed. I was like, really? You're going to nickel and dime me? Kind of annoying. I did it. I'm fine with it. But they really wanted that free video. How much does memberships give you? Not much. I mean, I don't have many members right now. I can actually pull it up. Some members give like $50. It's crazy. Thank you to those people who do that. But I don't have many members, so it's not crazy. But yeah, I know YouTube takes 30% of those, I believe. So yeah, last 31 days, I made $83 in memberships. Nothing crazy. But it's still cool. And if you do become a member, you get access to all the Zach Star emojis, that the custom emojis I put. So you'll be the only one, or you guys will be the only ones in the comments who get access to those and can post them. But yeah, not much for memberships or Patreon or anything. Have you ever guaranteed 1,000 views? That'd be funny. I promise I will get this for you. Now, I usually guarantee like 100 to 150K. And 100's not even always met in the first month. I think some of my last few videos still haven't reached it. So it's still kind of a gamble. Why don't you do YouTube Shorts? I don't love Shorts as much. I have a Shorts channel, Zach Star himself Shorts, that I've only posted twice on. I'll post more on there as I think of ideas. But I feel like those are kind of like the breaks for me. Hey, I just thought of this kind of quick, funny idea. Let me just do it real quick. It takes 30 minutes to film those. So it's kind of just like a break more than anything. It doesn't feel real. It's not like I've earned it, which is stupid because shorts are so big nowadays. But I do recognize that shorts are super powerful. They go viral more than anything else. And it's almost needed now to grow your channel as much as you could. Like, you're going to be left behind if you're not doing shorts, it seems like. Not totally, but yeah, shorts are just so common now. What other videos do we got? Oh, and I'm getting hungry. Should I eat? When God apologizes for not condemning Israel hard enough. Some of these are so fucking opinion-based. It's like, all right, we know what this person thinks about this topic. Oh, the kidnapper's getting kidnapped. That'd be a fun idea. That'd be very cool. I wonder what I could do with that. What would the dialogue be? Or what would the game be? Maybe like the kidnapper's trying to say how this is wrong. Like they get some stupid fucking moral compass all of a sudden. Are you monetized on shorts? No, I'm not. Because you need to monetize on shorts, you need, I think 10 million shorts views in 90 days. This channel doesn't get 10 million views in 90 days. To get that on a new channel is wild. But I guess shorts just go viral. Like my first short I posted, it got, I think, 8,000 views in that first day. Like, what the fuck? This is a brand new channel. I did advertise it, but that advertisement got maybe a few hundred. And then it randomly started taking off and getting non-subscribers. I got a lot of comments from people who definitely weren't members of this channel or weren't subscribers. Do you ever go do karaoke, Zach? I have. I've done karaoke twice now. Yeah, twice. I have some improv friends in town who, after an improv show, they went to a karaoke night here in our like Chinatown area, and it was really fun. They had it was like private rooms though, so it was everyone gets their own, or every group gets their own room. So you're just chilling on this couch, this big couch with a table, food in the middle, and there's 8-10 of us, and you just take turns doing karaoke. It's very fun, but I've never done karaoke in a open environment, like where you just go up in front of everyone at a bar or something. I've never done that. I would if I'm drunk enough. Let's fucking go. I'm terrible singer, but yeah, it was a fun time. Sang like the Pokemon theme song, sang some Disney songs. Zach, I have a funny video idea. Why the favorite child explains why they aren't the favorite. Oh, I see. A good idea. I want to do more school ones. I think would be fun because that's like relatable to everyone. School environments, laws that wouldn't be the worst thing to implement in school is one I talked about before. But first day shit, people who are annoying in school, types of teachers in school, all that. The Purge, but only a couple people care. I want to do a Purge episode as well. There's so many things you can do with that. And again, I wouldn't want to do something obvious. I want to see if I could find a fun game with it. One thing I thought of was like your neighbor hasn't returned the lawnmower, but the Purge is coming up type thing. The fakeness of the Purge, I think, would be funny, as in the Purge the Purge is coming up and people are fake nice to each other because no one wants to die. It's kind of like a Black Mirror type episode. What do you want to go back to school for? Mathematical physics would be my first choice. That's the perfect type of major for me because math and physics I both love so much. I love applied math maybe slightly more, but just to do math and not the physics world would just be weird to me. So mathematical physics. Yeah, first Purge. I feel like I haven't seen the other Purge movies. Were they good at all? I saw the first one and it was fine. I feel like they could have had better execution for sure. The teacher defends the bully. That'd be funny. Or the teacher is the bully. I kind of did that though when you're giving a speech as an introvert. Yo, that's such a real thing though. When you're giving a speech and the teacher says, "Hey, can we hear him in the back?" Oh, fucking just kill me. I would rather just die. I hated that shit. I don't know how it often happened to me, but just when there was a shy student up front and the teacher said that, oh, dude, that probably increased depression in some people. Jonathan Ryu, I saw you in the last stream. Thank you so much, man, for the 279. No comment, but thank you so much. Oh, yeah, I saw people say people were gifting memberships in the last video. Thank you. I didn't actively say anything about that, but yes, thank you. I appreciate all those. I didn't even know how that really worked. I was super new to anything live stream, so I was still figuring all that out. But yeah, thank you for all the gifted memberships, anything like that. I love you all. There you go. Yeah. Puppy Ocam. Yeah. Thank you. Gifted one. Zach Star himself membership. Thank you. That's so cool. You can do that. Are you planning on doing more streams, by the way? Yeah. I'll try to make it a regular thing. I'll ask this chat. Would like Saturdays be best, do you think? I think Saturdays night for me, but maybe some like middle of the day, maybe noon or something would be good if I'm up by then because I sleep in fucking late. But then we'd have all of the US in and then Europe would still be awake at least. So I feel like we'd get maximum subscribers in. And then Saturdays, everyone's at home, of course. Or at least everyone doesn't have work. Saturdays are bad. Any weekdays, nights are good. I normally work Saturdays a lot. Yeah, it's crazy. Nowadays, people's work schedules are wild. I feel like or at least a lot of people I've met don't have normal 9 to 5. They have random. My friends, one of my best friends' wives works at a store, and her weekends are Tuesdays and Wednesdays. I know a lot of people here in Vegas who work, they know bartending jobs, and their hours are nights very often. Messi or Ronaldo? I guess Messi. I usually say Messi to that. You know what my favorite soccer player of all time is, though? It's neither of those two. I don't watch soccer much, so I will preface it with that. But when I played soccer in school, that's when YouTube started becoming bigger, so I was able to watch like highlights, and I was so motivated and blown away by Ronaldinho. He's one of the only soccer players I follow, but his soccer skills were closer to art for me. They were beautiful, what he could do. It was majestic. And I think that more of him than either Messi or Ronaldo. I'd rather watch Ronaldinho highlights than Messi or Ronaldo any day. I just loved watching him play. And I think he was the first guy to reach 1 million views on YouTube. Not his channel, if he has one, but a video of his. It was him advertising Nikes, and he kicked the ball from very far and hit the goalpost. It bounced back to him, and then he hit the goalpost again. I'm pretty sure that was fake, or it took a lot of takes because it's an insane shot. But yeah, I think that was the first video to ever reach 1 million on YouTube. So kind of a cool YouTube historical fact. Do you recommend Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? Yeah, I do. It's very fun. It's a very fun sport if you want to learn self-defense, if you want to meet like-minded people. Jiu-Jitsu people are super nice usually. I love everyone I work with. The coaches, the students, everyone's very helpful. And yeah, I really have nothing bad to say about it. Like I also said, it's one of the safer martial arts. It's not totally safe, but it's not striking. So no one's punching your face. You will get bruised up, as I am right now. And you will get injured. It's gonna happen, but it's not striking. It's closer to wrestling, but it's slower. And although there are standing aspects of it. A jiu-jitsu match starts from the feet. Judo is the throwing martial arts. That's the one where you just learn takedowns. In jiu-jitsu, you do learn them, but very often, at least at my gym, our coaches say don't do the takedown. So I've never even really been thrown, like a real throw. But we were practicing our uchimatas the other day. So I did get thrown. I landed on my back kind of hard. But yeah, I do recommend it. It's a great workout too. My coach says he hates running. He hates just going for a run. So if he's going to do a workout, it's going to be smashing people into the ground in a jiu-jitsu gym. Yeah, jiu-jitsu, you kind of combining it with martial arts is almost a requirement. On its own, it's kind of weird because it's a ground grappling sport. So if you got in a fight with someone and you've only done jiu-jitsu, you've never taken a punch, or you've never like seen a punch come at you even. So you wouldn't know what to do. But if a jiu-jitsu person gets a hold of you, now you're in trouble. Now it's kind of game over. Like when boxers clinch when they're fighting and then they do that hug and then the ref has to break them up. In jiu-jitsu, you're fucked. If a jiu-jitsu guy got that kind of clinch on you, you're fucked. But yeah, judo is the throwing sport. So that's a really good compliment to jiu-jitsu. And then I'd say Muay Thai is probably the best for just general striking, unless you're doing MMA. But Muay Thai has kicking and punching. So you got more points of contact. Boxing is just punching. So real world, jiu-jitsu, judo, and Muay Thai or MMA. I don't know if it gets really any better than that. Maybe wrestling. Wrestling might be just as good as jiu-jitsu because wrestlers are also grappling, but wrestlers go until there's a pin, I believe, until your shoulders are pinned. Jiu-jitsu goes until you submit someone or time runs out, but it goes until you could break their arm or you could choke them out and they tap, and that's when the match is over. So it's a little more real world. Once you break your arm, that fight's over. But also, judo's kind of more real world too, because if you're thrown on your back, in jiu-jitsu, the match isn't over. You just get some points. But in reality, you thrown on your back on concrete, the fight is over. You're not getting up from that. Like with a typical judo throw, it's over. Yeah, I'm reading your skit ideas, guys. Don't worry. I got you. The dude who invented homework meets a modern classroom. Is it true? Is anyone here from Finland or any country where apparently they don't have homework? If you are, say yes, but also how that works. How do you learn, or how do you remember stuff? Because when I learn something in a classroom setting, I don't fucking remember it. I have to go home and do practice problems, and then it gets into my brain. It's the whole, I think there's a whole, a minute a day a week? Is that it? Like to put something into long-term memory, you review it after 1 minute and then review it the next day and then review it the next week. And then it's sticks in your brain better. But yeah, if you don't have homework, how is that even a thing? I don't know if anyone here is from that kind of country, but I've heard like Finland they don't have homework and they have one of the best education systems in the world. However the fuck that works. Jonathan, another 279. Thank you so much. Zach Star Jiu-Jitsu highlights dropping soon. When I'm better, I'll put highlights on like maybe my Instagram. Right now, it's just me getting fucking dominated on the mat. If it's someone new, I can win. I'm at that point now. But yeah, anyone, even my experience or better, I struggle a lot still. It's hard to land a submission on someone who has been taught how to get out of it, even a little bit. Rear naked chokes are the one I can usually land most successfully because it's hard to get out of those. But like triangles, fuck, it's hard to get someone in a triangle and submit them if they know how to get out. Except I'm put in a triangle and it's fucking game over. Someone experienced puts me in a triangle, I'm not getting out of that. So I know it's possible. Skit ideas, teachers taking attendance in 20. Do teachers ask like pronouns now? Is that a thing in the classroom? I was not in school during these modern times. So I graduated in 2011. We weren't doing all this at that time. College, yeah, someone said no, someone said here and there. That is incredibly cringe. Not where I live. You know what my friend told me? He said at the college I went to, they're now doing land acknowledgments. This is hysterical. But before they do fucking anything, apparently, like in like, what was the fucking setting he was in? Like an assembly type setting. Like our WoW week is what we called it, week of welcome, where we all go to the gym and then we're brought in or they bring in all these speakers, then we're let out to our groups. But in those types of settings, he said they do land acknowledgments where fucking they say, oh, we just want to acknowledge the Native Americans whose land we're on right now. I find that hilarious. That's the funniest shit I've ever heard. Because it's basically saying, hey, we're on this land. We're not giving it back. We got taxes to pay and shit to do. But thank you. What the fuck? Give it back or shut the fuck up. What are we doing? That's super weird to me. In my high school, yeah, I guess. Okay, so it's happening. Yeah, so much of that shit would have been an eye roll for me back in school. Like if they did a land acknowledgement when I was in school, I'm leaving that room. "2000s kids, hey, yeah." Zach stole my joke just now, so he must be funny. Glad we have the same. I would like to think my audience and we have similar senses of humor. We have to. Yeah, someone just asked, oh, hey, another live stream. You have a lot of free time. I was working on Kidnapper series I'm doing, and I've been doing it for like 4 days straight. That's all I've been doing. I needed a break. And because I was just doing that, I haven't had time to do another comedy sketch for this channel. So I figured, we'll do a live stream today. And then that will be the replacement. And then after this, I'm going to go get to writing another video. Maybe one of the ones you guys asked about or recommended. That land acknowledgement example is probably an outlier, but that's wild. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I have no idea. Are any other colleges, any of you guys have that? But that's what my friend said. He lives in our college town now. He moved back there with his wife. So I'm getting updates on things that are things are different there. Or there's a lot more protests that happen at career fairs now for the defense companies, Lockheed, Northrop, Raytheon. They get a lot of protesters there. But what's funny is they just don't fucking care. They just keep coming back. But I don't know if that's general or specifically because of the war or wars going on. But my sister was telling me about that when she went to the same school. Marshy, the fuck is a land acknowledgement? Yeah, they literally will say, "Oh, before we start, we want to acknowledge the Native American tribes this school is built on, or the land that this school is built on." They do that at apparently our school now. It's fucking insane. I don't have the discipline to do work from home, Zach. I'm proud of you. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't realize that, but it's true. There's a lot of people, some friends who I have who just, you need the structure, or you need some direction, or you have to have a specific goal you're told to achieve. And then you go do that. In a job environment. And if you work from home, it's easy to get distracted too. So I totally understand that. When I was at Northrop, there was one day my boss said you could work from home if you want, because all I was doing was computer work. And I realized I couldn't fucking do it. I watch TV. I like move the mouse a little bit sometimes to make it look like I was active, and then that's it. So fuck that. I can never work from home for somebody else. For myself and my own creative process, I definitely have the motivation. But for other people, it was very tough. How often do you think you'll live stream? I don't know, when I feel like it. Maybe once every weekend or every other weekend. But some months I travel a lot, so it'll be less then. Zach, have you ever considered making a merch channel in the Discord and pasting links for them there? Well, that's a good idea. Like new merch announcement or any products I sell that people can just go there. That's not a bad idea. Maybe I can put like pictures up there. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. We can talk about that in the Discord for sure. Do you know any German? Scheiße. That's basically it. I'm going to Germany. I'm going to Berlin in 2 months, and it'll be for my birthday. And I probably should learn a little bit of German. It's weird because you'll learn. I remember when I went to Tokyo, I still don't know what they were saying, but when I went to Tokyo, and you would say hi, you would just say konnichiwa. They don't respond with hello. They respond with probably good afternoon or good morning or whatever. But whatever they said, I had no idea what they were saying. So I just thought that was funny. That I would try to assimilate a little bit, and then they would respond. I'm like, okay, never mind. I have no idea what you're talking about. You should make an exclusive channel for the Globe. The Globe is my favorite little desk toy. I love that thing. It's so cool. It can float. It's been floating for years. Like, that thing is well made. If you ever get a Globe for my site and it stops working, just let me know. I'll send another one because those things should last a while. Live stream once every sometimes, please. Yeah, I will. It's very fun. Very fun doing these. I'll try to do something different. This one I was reading. I'm reading a few video suggestions. Reading mean comments, I think, would be fun. I'd have to gather those, but maybe reading some of my my haters' comments. I don't get many. It's pretty cool. Are you LGBTQ? Not usually. I'm pretty straight, but you know, when you're drunk. Once I get out of my broke bitch era, I will buy a Globe. Fair enough. Awesome, Squid. Fair enough. If I recall correctly, in Japanese, there's a different greetings if it's morning, night, and afternoon. Yeah. It was the same with French. I don't know any French, but I went to Moulin Rouge when I was in Paris, and I said bonjour to the guy at the front, like scanning tickets, and he stopped me and was like, "No, actually, I think it was bonsoir is when it's night or evening." And he said, "No, we don't say that when it's this time of the day." So, Yeah, he corrected me on that. But yeah, apparently there's no general hello, I guess, in French, or bonjour is, but you wouldn't use it certain times. Zach, what does nothing look like? I was once in a cave in Kentucky where my uncle lives, and there's like a very famous cave you can get tours of, and you go like, I don't know, a mile in at most, and it's lit, of course, it's safe, it's reinforced. Yeah, they made sure it was safe, but they turn off the lights at one point just to show you what it's like, and that's a darkness that's insane, because even if you close your eyes right now, you can see light through them. This was different. This was actual darkness. You couldn't see. You could move your hand in front of your face, couldn't see it, kind of thing. So that's what nothing looks like. I love you, bro. Love you too. What's your favorite movie? I've always said it's always hard for me to say a favorite movie, but I typically say The Matrix when asked. But I like answering favorite categories more, as I have more answers for that. So like favorite comedy is Superbad. Favorite horror is Hell House LLC. Favorite musical is The Greatest Showman. Favorite superhero movies, Deadpool. Favorite action is probably Matrix. Favorite animated is Inside Out. So I do have answers, but usually for categories. Your uncle lives in a cave? No way. Yeah, my uncle lives on a farm in Kentucky, although he's moving soon. But yeah, he lives on a farm. I went there a lot when I was a kid. It was very cool. They owned, I don't know how many acres, but a lot. And we got to drive the ATV around the farm. It's in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like, there's 200 people in this town. When they go to the grocery store, everyone knows each other. It's a very weird, as someone who grew up in San Diego, that's very weird to think about. But yeah, a little small town in Kentucky. Coming of age story. What's your favorite? I don't know. I'm trying to think of like what coming of age movies. Like, I haven't seen, like, oh yeah, Perks of Being a Wallflower. I didn't see that, but I heard it was good. Mean Girls is listed. Yeah, Mean Girls. That's my favorite. Mean Girls is goated, dude. I love that movie. Oh, they're doing Freaky Friday too? What? I'm excited for that. Freaky Friday, the Lindsay Lohan, is actually something that is near and dear to my childhood because me, my mom, and my sister just watched that a lot. I don't know why. We really liked it. So I'm excited for the second one. Can't believe it. I think it's the same too, if I'm not mistaken. I know Lindsay Lohan's in it. Yeah, actually, I haven't seen a lot of these movies. I need to get on that. I don't like being behind on my movies. Sandlot's listed here. Love that movie. Do you ever regret going into STEM? Absolutely not. Hell no. If I could go back, I'd probably do it all again. I might pick something. I might pick like mathematical physics or applied math and then go into mathematical physics. But I really loved electrical engineering. It was really fun to learn. It was cool to make stuff. Like, that's why I didn't go into math on its own, because I wanted to use math to do stuff. That's why I really loved engineering. But I think the research stuff would be my top choice in a math-heavy field, but something still applied math, something in physics, even something used for physics. Like I was saying, the James Webb Space Telescope, working on that would have been one of the coolest fucking things ever. That's what Andrew Dotson told me. His job right now is he does integrals on a whiteboard that are used for physics stuff. Like, that's his job. It's like the dream for people who love theoretical kind of math, but want it applied in some way. Like, that's very cool. Was I ever bullied as a kid? No, I was never bullied. Never hung by my ankles or anything. I wasn't like nerdy in school. I was smart, but I was still athletic, and I played sports, and I love my friend groups. I wasn't like some fucking weirdo who was an easy target for bullying. But I'm trying to think if I had to deal with anyone. I had a pretty good school. I liked my school. I didn't have to deal with anyone that annoying. Zach, what's your favorite Western? See, okay, I hate Westerns. I don't know why. I can't tell you. But for some reason, when a movie goes to the Wild West, my interest goes down a little bit every time. Back to the Future. One of my least favorite ones is when they go to the Wild West. I don't know why. It's just the way it is for me. So I don't know if I have, let me see. Because I haven't watched a lot of them for whatever reason. Like, okay, Blazing Saddles. People say that's the funniest movie ever. I laughed twice, hard twice, when the old lady drops the N-word and the where the white women at scenes were both fucking hilarious. But after that, I didn't laugh that hard. It's not one of my favorite movies or anything, but people say it's one of the best. Django Unchained is listed as a Wild West movie. I can see elements of it, but it doesn't feel like I wouldn't categorize that as much. Django Unchained was great, though. Another Tarantino movie I really like. Yeah, I haven't watched. Yeah, the Back to the Future where they go to the Wild West might be my favorite Wild West movie, even though it's really not. Yeah, awesome squid when the grandma drops the N-word is crazy. Dude, it's so out of pocket, you just don't see it coming. The main guy who's black goes up to this old woman. He's like a sheriff, or he's like a brought on sheriff. And he goes up to this old lady. And what does he say? He says it's like, "Hello, ma'am, how are you?" He's so nice and friendly. And she just goes, "Up yours," and then N-word. And it's like so random that I burst out laughing because I just did not see it coming. That it made me laugh super hard. It's one of the most iconic scenes in that movie. Have you seen Long Legs? Yeah, I talked about that last time. I saw it loud and not scary. Nicolas Cage was amazing, but anyone who's saying it was the scariest movie ever, I didn't see it. It was eerie. It was weird. And if that's your vibe, awesome. But it didn't do it for me. Can you tell me about the Eiffel Tower? The Eiffel Tower was cool to see. Actually, no, hang on. Let me upsell that a little more. I love the Eiffel Tower. And what I kept seeing on TikTok before I was going to before I went to Paris, because TikTok clearly knew I was going. You guys ever see those videos? It's kind of like a trend where they see something and then there's a little background noise where it's like, "Okay, let's go," and then they leave. And it's usually people seeing something such as Mount Rushmore. "Oh, I saw it. Cool, let's go." I saw people doing that with the Eiffel Tower. Fuck that. Eiffel Tower was so sick. It was very cool to see. It was very cool at night, lit up. I loved going. I went to the top of it, and it's one of the most insane views ever. It's way bigger than you expect, at least for me. And I don't know how you could not love it. You know what it looks like. So I don't know how you could see it and not be impressed unless you thought it'd be bigger, which I don't see how that's possible because it's huge. We walked from the second floor down because the elevator was taking so long, and that took almost 10 minutes. Bro, sponsored by all of France. Yeah, I should be. If I want to do a sketch in another country, like in an iconic place. But I don't know if I'd be allowed. I don't know if I could just film near the Coliseum or anything like that. I mean, you can film, but like if it actually looks like I'm filming something, you might need a permit for that. The Grudge movies. I saw the first a while ago, and I don't remember it much. I think I remember it being scary though. But I should rewatch that one. I don't have a good answer. My first ever horror movie that fucked me up because I was too young, clearly. I was not ready for it, was The Ring. And I was in, I think, 5th grade. I was at a slumber party or something. And we put on The Ring because I was new to PG-13 movies at the time. And that shit terrified me. Holy fuck. If you've never seen a horror movie and then all of a sudden you watch The Ring, fucking hell. That will get you. At least as a kid. And then I watched The Exorcist soon after that, and that scared me, the original. You want to know a cool fun fact? My grandma, I think, was the casting director for The Exorcism of Emily Rose. And if the woman who played Emily Rose didn't get that part, it would have gone to my mom. I think that's what she told me. But she would have been the main character in an Exorcist movie if it not been for one other person. Two years ago, I hated you so much because I was like, he's mocking religion. Now that I'm an atheist, I love you, motherfucker. Thanks, man. That's really funny. I really don't make my religion videos like as like a jab at religious people. I don't make it like, take this, anyone who believes this. I really don't. I don't have any. When I make videos, it's really not with an agenda. It's just I find it funny. And God is a character that's just, even if there was no religion, man-made religions, God would still be a character in these sketches. It's just the idea of someone making us. 1000%. That's gonna show up. Any horror movie would fuck me up. Yeah, some people are just not horror movie fans. I had an ex who told me she didn't like horror movies, and I wanted to watch one with her. And we watched it together, and I realized at that moment what it means to not like horror movies. There are people who don't like them, but there are also people who, when they watch them, are just can't do it. They get in a bad mood. They get too scared. They maybe cry. They aren't happy. And that happened with her. She was like almost mad at me. She's like, why would you make me watch that? Like, I don't want to go to bed. Like, I'm really scared. And I realized, oh, okay. If you don't like horror, don't watch it with someone. Or if someone doesn't like horror, don't watch it with them. Same with my high school girlfriend and I went to a haunted house. And she was too scared for it to be fun. Like, it kind of like almost ruined the experience where she wasn't having fun. It was just too terrifying for her. And it was her idea to go. But I don't like that. So if you're going to go to something scary, you gotta have some fun. Inside Out sketch, but of a psychopath brain. That'd be crazy. I've been saying for a while, I will do it. Inside the Mind of a Guy at the Club is coming. It will happen. It won't be a one-parter. It'll also be 3 to 5 parts. You guys looking for that ukulele performance? I got you. Eventually. We'll get there. What if I was just really good for no reason? That'd be fun. Feel paranormal horror because it's like outrageous fantasy. Oh, something cool also. Paranormal Activity 1, the first one that ever came out. When I watched it with a bunch of high school friends, and there's one scene where they go outside briefly in the beginning of the movie. I think she goes to meet the husband, or the husband goes to meet the wife. And as soon as they walk outside, all my friends and I look at each other. And it was for the exact same reason. That was filmed right by where I grew up. It was filmed in the neighborhood. And we all recognized the neighborhood. And we didn't realize it was filmed there until that moment. So that was kind of cool to see. But yeah, first Paranormal Activity was filmed at a house in Rancho Penasquitos in San Diego. And that is where I grew up. We need the uke. We'll get there. I still need to tune it. It's still so out of tune. It was tuned better before I did that scene. I was wondering if I should do that out of order, but I filmed it in order. So there you go. Zach, your life is wild. Not going to lie. Thank you. I don't know how wild it is, but yeah, I have cool stories. Definitely cool things. Just random fun facts. But it's often not about me. It's just like my mom was almost Emily Rose or my dad worked on this cool movie. Very cool stuff. You should play Five Nights at Freddy's on stream sometimes. Yeah, I should. That'd be really fun. Because I'm not a gamer, but if I'm going to play a horror game, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That'd be funny. Or that'd be fun to play or fun to watch, I would hope. Favorite horror movie? Hell House LLC. So it's a found footage film, but it fucked me up. And it's a bunch of friends open a haunted house together, like a business. And yeah, shit happens. But that one was so good. The Descent is one of my favorites too. The Spelunking Girls. And the original Halloween. All in my favorites. Strangers, one of the scariest movies I've seen. But I saw it in theaters. I told my friends it's one of the scariest movies I've ever seen. And then they said, let's watch it. But then we watched it on someone's couch while half my friends were talking, which was super annoying. So they weren't scared at all. But that's their fault, not mine. But yeah, a horror movie. I was talking about the Outlast 3. Has Outlast come out yet? Outlast Trials. I can't even tell. Is that out? When did it come out? Because Outlast is my favorite horror game. I played that in college with my friend while we were like pre-gaming. We would just be drinking and playing that game. And we'd actually play it on Twitch. My friend had a Twitch at the time, but he only had a few subscribers. But okay, yeah, it did come out last year. Outlast Trials would be a fun one too. But Five Nights at Freddy's seems to be the fan favorite. Zach, love your sense of humor. Thank you so much. I love that everyone here has the same sense of humor. I want to see Zach rage. Dude, yeah, if I play like Mario Party, I'm throwing shit. Because if you steal my star, it's going down. Like, people have to die. Is what I'm saying. But maybe next time. That'd be fun to play like with friends or something. The plan is to stream with my friend Edgar in the coming weeks when that Kidnapper's video is released. We'll do a live stream. We can talk about the video. I think that'll be fun because it's long enough where I think I want to talk about it on stream. So that'll be a cool one to actually have someone else on the live stream. Yeah, Amanda, watch The Descent. It's very fun. It's very fun. It's girls go spelunking in a cave, and there are things in that cave. You a big shooting game guy? COD Zombies is the shooting game I played the most. I played COD Zombies with my friends growing up all the time. I got to level like 50 once. It was crazy. We played too much. But yeah, COD Zombies is my favorite. Otherwise, not many, but Quest 2 has the VR has a zombie game that I loved playing. I haven't played it in a while, but it's a really cool zombie game. It's not quite hordes of zombies coming in, or actually they do have that version, but it was more of a get to the end through all these zombie waves, and that one was fun. I'm trying to remember what it was called, those two zombie games. But yeah, zombie games are just fun. Those are one of my favorite categories. After the fall. That's what I was thinking of. After the fall. Oh, Emma, you've never seen Outlast? Okay. If you want to watch gameplay, PewDiePie has some fun Outlast. Those are the ones I watched. But Outlast is you are a reporter investigating an insane asylum, and you're stuck in there trying to get out while monsters essentially try to kill you. But there's no fighting. It is run and hide. You have a camcorder that has night vision, and that's it. So it couldn't be any scarier. You can't do shit. You're fucked if you get caught. And when you can't see anything, you get that scary night vision. So, and you have to get out, and it's a long game. It takes several hours to complete, and a lot of jump scares. At least in the first two actually have a lot of jump scares, but also fun horror. Even after the jump scare's over, you still got to run away, and your heart gets going. What side of YouTube are you on as a viewer? Like, what stuff does YouTube recommend? That's a good question. I've never talked about that, I don't think. I mean, as a viewer, I watch a little bit of everything. I watch other sketch creators, Long Beach Griffey and Stevie Emerson, I've said, are my favorites. I watch a lot of religious debates. I don't know why I find them interesting. Like, I just watched Cosmic Skeptic versus Dinesh a few weeks ago, but I watched that. When those pop up, those are fun. A lot of science and nature documentaries. I actually really like watching like David Attenborough kind of shit. A lot of news stuff. Moist Critical will come up. Sunny V2, he'll come up, and I'll usually watch it if it's good. Looking at what else I have. All the educational stuff, obviously. 3 Blue, 1 Brown, Vsauce, Veritasium. Those kind of things. Yeah, those are that makes up the majority of my YouTube recommended, I'd say. I do get political stuff, which I will watch. I'll watch either side. I will watch clips if I see Ben Shapiro or Destiny pop up and it's something juicy. I'll see what they're talking about. I feel like those are always helpful too, and just kind of seeing the general or what the two sides are thinking. But there's no one I watch like all the time, I'd say, as in, oh, they post, I'm going to watch it for sure. I follow so many people in my subs feed. You just can't watch them all. So I'm really at the mercy of the algorithm, honestly, of just what's recommended to me. Oh my gosh, someone just asked what's your favorite Flash game growing up. That just brought flashbacks. What are the Flash games I have played? Oh, is this a Flash game? Balloons Tower Defense? That one's fucking amazing. Same with Defend Your Castle. Yeah, actually, those are my two answers. I know I'm not beating that. I love like tower defense type games or any Hordes of Zombies type games. Anything like that is really fun. Defend Your Castle gave my wrist a fucking workout, though. Yeah, those are so nostalgic. What were those websites? Like E-Bombs World and shit like that. That's a throwback right there. Flash is so nostalgic. Jury Duty, but Hitler/Jesus is the defendant? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, Jury Duty with Hitler there? Oh my God, that could be a prequel. Double prequel, guys. That could be a prequel to his apology. Where at the end, it's like, all right, we'll let things go if you issue an apology. Wow, guys, we're just gonna prequel it down the line till the beginning of time. I mean, I technically already have an Adam and Eve video, so we can do that. Jury duty and court cases are just a great. There's just infinitely many ideas you can do with that. So, yeah, I feel like that would be a Hitler, Jesus, God. Who are the craziest people you could have in there? Yeah, those would be very fun though. Oh, I haven't done. I want to do jury deliberation. I've never done that. I've only done jury duty, what we see. But I'd be very curious to see behind the scene or do a sketch of like kind of a 12 Angry Men type spoof. I think that'd be fun. Jonathan Ryu, thank you for the $7. Balloons Tower Defense is goated, 100%. Played that shit so much when I was a master's student. I had no shame. No, it's super real. Like when you just need a break from work and you just put that on, you can relax for the first few rounds. Then you got to get in it for a while, and then you get the really good items, and then you can kind of relax again. I love that one. Thank you. I can't read this language or currency, but thank you for the 2,000 something. There's no comment, but appreciate you. Zach Star Universe, let's go. More of Zach from 12C. I want to do a video of Zach Star at the airport, and it's going to be all the real things that have happened to me at the airport. I know that will be fun because I've had insane things happen. Nothing more insane than anyone else, but insane as in I can't believe this is actually how we do things here. Or I can't believe you just asked me to go around this rope for no reason when I could have just gone through. Okay, here's one of the most annoying things that's happened to me. Like, it's easier to show this, but let me see if I can just explain it. So you know when you're going to airport security and when you're about to go through the actual checkpoint, you have to go through usually these curved ropes, and then you get to the front, and then you pick a line of who will check your ID. And then after you check your ID, then you go put your stuff through the machines. Okay. The airport's dead. I go through those winding ropes. And when I get to the front, there are 3 people who you can go show your ID to. But there's a person at each one. So there just happens to be one person at each. And I am the next. So I'm waiting at the rope at who's going to be done next. And the guy at the front says, pick a lane, man. And I said to him, I'll just wait for whoever gets done first, and then go to that. Because if I pick a line and then someone else finishes first, then there'll be an empty space, and then I could have just gone there. So I'm like, hey, I'll wait here before picking a line. And he says, nope, can't do that. You got to pick a line, man. Sorry. There's no one behind me. The airport's pretty damn dead. So no one's behind me. No one's waiting on me. And he says, pick a lane. So I pick. Oh boy, did I pick fucking wrong. I go to one. I am behind a person who couldn't be more annoying. Their ID is not working. Their passport is like expired or something. Nothing's working. It's taking them forever. And then guess what? Another line, the person who was there finished, and then it was empty. However, by the time it was empty, someone else had come through all the zigzag stuff and took that spot. So I had to wait. It took a while for an ID scan. It took probably like 3 minutes total, which is long when you're just waiting for a fucking ID scan. And during that time, other people were going those other lines and being checked before I was. So I almost stabbed that person because what are we fucking doing? What are we doing, guys? Like, we have to do shit that makes sense. So that's one of those stories where it just made no fucking sense. And yeah, those are the kind of stories I want to put in. But fuck that. I have no patience for that kind of shit. Hey, we got another. That same person joined a membership, level 2. Thank you so much. You get Zach Star emojis if you didn't know. Man, leave the airport. Yeah, I wanted to at that time. Oh, here's something that just happened to me. I couldn't believe this. I'm coming home from an international flight. And so I have to go through customs in the U.S. And I go up to the front person. They ask me all the typical questions. Where are you coming from? Are you bringing anything back? No. And then she takes a blank piece of paper, puts a little mark on it, and just hands me that paper, or puts it in my passport, and then hands me the passport back. And I was, thank you, and walk off. And then at the next I held my passport for a little bit, but I threw away the paper in the next trash can I saw because it was really a blank paper with a line on it. And then I walk for about 2 minutes, and then there's this random woman, a worker, at like in the middle. There's no checkpoint there. She's just in the middle of this long hallway, and she says, do you have that paper they gave you? And I'm like, fuck no. No. Because you're not about to do the thing I think you're about to do, because that's insane. Because who made this system? And I tell her, I threw it away. And she says, oh, you got to go through a secondary check. And I was like, okay, who made the system? Because they have to die. Because someone has to die who said, let's do the paper thing. When we make customs checks, let's do the paper thing. Fucking kill yourself. How is that possible? So I went through a secondary customs before I could go catch my second flight. Dumbest shit ever. But heads up, if you're in the Charlotte airport, I believe, and they hand you a piece of paper, keep it for a little bit. Throw it away after you get to your next gate. Dumbest thing ever. That whole custom situation is, trust me, bro. Yeah, it's like somebody said, hey, I have an idea of how we can do this. How about just put customs back further or some shit? What are we doing? Damn, you're still live streaming? Yeah, I know, 4 hours later. I'll stop probably soon, though. Let's say 30 more minutes. Because I do want to go do stuff still. I got it right today. How was Cal Poly San Luis Obispo? I'm considering applying there for aerospace engineering this year. Nice, man. Yeah, I loved Cal Poly. I would highly recommend it. And one of my best friends / roommates from Cal Poly was an aerospace engineer himself. He was very busy his 3rd and 4th year. Oh, my God. That's when he stopped going out with us as much because he just had so much work. But no, it's great school. Highly recommend it. Very fun. Not a big town, but it feels like one. It feels cozy because everyone there is like a college student. So you're just surrounded by people your own age. Good vibes. I like my teachers. We have good programs. We have a lot of labs. We're the learn by doing school is what we're called. So a lot of employers really like that. I even had some employers say, ooh, Cal Poly, nice. So you know how to use XYZ equipment. So that did look good on resumes. It's not easy to get into, for sure. So don't be discouraged if you don't get in. I've heard it got more difficult, for sure. So, but yeah, I recommend definitely applying. And go see it if you haven't yet. Go explore the town and yeah, see if you like it. When I was there, I loved the vibes. I went to a Caltech when I was looking at schools. That was one of my reach schools I didn't think I'd get into, but I wanted to see if I'd like it. And we got to the campus and I just didn't like the vibes. It was kind of dead. Maybe we went at the wrong time, but it was during school. It was just kind of empty. And it didn't feel lively. It wasn't fun. And yeah, and Cal Poly, is Cal Poly still the quarter system? I thought they were changing it. Yeah, it was quarter system when I went. So you have 10 weeks, then finals week. Next quarter is 10 weeks, finals week. The next quarter, same thing. So you do 3 quarters. Summer is also its own quarter, but most people don't do summer classes. So you get 3 quarters throughout the year. And they move fast. But you get classes done with quickly. So that can be a perk, I guess. But if you're not a fast learner or if it takes you a while to catch up on work, then that could be a downside for sure. Did you ever study abroad? I did not. It would have been cool, but I had no interest at the time. I wasn't really a traveler back then. Like I didn't have any interest in traveling like I do now. But I definitely wouldn't have been able to afford it. I would have had to take out more loans. What city is Caltech in? Los Angeles. It's where in Pasadena, I believe, right? Big Bang Theory, if you've seen that show, that's where they work in the show. But yeah, LA. Harvey Mudd was the only school I didn't get into. Harvey Mudd's also in that area, and it's a small school, but it's an amazingly good tech school. Math, science, engineering. It's very good. It was one of those schools where the average person missed 1 or 2 on their SAT and had every AP class in the books on their resume. Yeah, I didn't have that. I only took 5 AP classes, which is a lot, but compared to some people at my school who took 16, yeah, it's not a lot. Is Cal Poly a big party school? Definitely not a big one, but it has parties for sure. It's got Greek life. I'd say it's just as fun as most other schools, but it's not like ASU. It's not quite Santa Barbara, but you'll find parties. Yeah, quarter is a perk. Yeah, I can't even imagine having a non-quarter system. It just seems like you couldn't get a lot of classes done. For the quarter system, I was able to get circuits 1, circuits 2, circuits 3 just right in a row. And maybe in the semester schedule, it's basically the same thing. But in terms of math classes, I took differential equations in 10 weeks. In a semester schedule, I think you'd take differential equations over 15 weeks. So I don't know how you'd get as many classes done in some cases. See ya, Emma. Get some sleep. Yeah, a lot of people are heading to bed on this Sunday night. Yeah, I'll do like another 25 minutes. But I only applied to schools in California. Grew up in California. Didn't want to leave. So I only applied there. This is my first time being out of California, now living in Vegas. But I don't miss the taxes there. Also, is anyone here from LA or that area? I went to Santa Monica a few years back, and it just seems like it got worse. I went to the promenade there, and it just had different vibes. It didn't feel as cozy. It didn't feel as welcoming. I don't know. Maybe it was just me, but there's more construction. There was more homeless. There was less people out. It definitely felt like, and a lot of the places I liked going had closed down, which I guess is the reason for the construction. But it just didn't feel as homey there. I always wanted to live in Santa Monica, but no, not anymore. Silly, thank you for the $10. Hey, Zach, how's it going? It's going great. Love the latest video. Also saw the Kanye ones. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Glad you the Kanye ones and the Hitler apology one. I love it. No, it's going good. Getting this live stream done. I'll be on for, a little bit longer, and then I'm going to get to writing a script for the next video. And what else do I need to do? Go to the gym. That's what I need to do at 9 p.m. tonight. My gym's 24/7, so I can go whenever. It was annoying. At my last apartment complex in California, the gym closed at 11, and I never understood that because it's a gym on the apartment complex or at the apartment complex, and there's no security guard there who is checking us in or anything. You could just left the door open. I hate when things close early or close in general if they don't need to. Would you say you're a very fast learner? No, I don't think I am. Even in my best subjects, which is math, science, or physics, engineering, when I would learn a topic, some of my friends who knew I was good at math, I tutored it, but I'd learn a new concept, and then at lunch, I'd have a friend who's like, did you understand that? Can you explain this kind of thing? And I wouldn't know. I'd say, I have no idea, dude. That was a very confusing lecture to me too. I have to go home and figure it out. But I would go home and work on it for longer than most people would. And that's why I learned it in depth. So I wouldn't say I'm a fast learner. I would just say I'm a deep learner on things I want to learn about. So learning calculus, learning physics C, and learning all my engineering courses, I went home and really studied. Yeah, gym should be 24/7. What's going to happen? What are people doing in the gym? All gyms should be 24/7. Even my pool here is 24/7. See, that I could see not being a thing because of hazards, but I think they just put a sign up and say, we're not responsible if you die. And they're good. They're off the hook. Yeah, that's engineering. Go home and figure it out. It's so true. You're just lost in the lecture. And then you go home, you take pictures of the freaking notes, and you go home and you actually figure it out. And then you start understanding, oh, that's why he said that thing I had no clue why he was saying. Oh, dude, we got an MIT student in here. Hell yeah. Class of 2028. Congrats on getting in there. Yeah. It means you just start. Yeah. But did you know that a lot of us watch your videos? No, I didn't know that. That's fucking sick. They're peak comedy, dude. That's awesome. No, I didn't know that. That's very cool though. I I was just over in Boston actually for St. Patrick's Day in March. That was fun. I didn't get to go to MIT's campus, but I've always wanted to check it out. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have gotten in. You must have a great GPA. I know I wouldn't have gotten into MIT. But I love the fact that MIT has lectures online. I use those all the time for learning new stuff. How'd you get into tutoring? Actually, my AP Calculus teacher recommended me. After I finished AP Calculus AB, and I did better than all the other students in that class. I know that for a fact because we saw our AP exam scores. So I stood out in that class to her, or our mock AP exam scores, I should say. Sorry, where we actually got a number. And we got after I finished that class, the next year started up, and my teacher reached out to me, just emailed me and said, I have some students who are struggling and they're looking for tutoring. And I know no one else who I'd want to recommend than you, which was a huge compliment. And I said, oh, I'll try it. And I charged $20 an hour and started tutoring and realized that's a great job. And it's something I can do technically forever. As long as I have the knowledge, even in 10 years, if I'm down on my luck, if I need money, I can just put my name on a tutoring site and get more work that way. So it's a very cool job to have. I valued that a lot. So that was how I got into it. Your favorite band? Linkin Park. Huge Linkin Park fan growing up. Do you play chess? You know what? I was at a chess camp when I was in 5th grade. I really loved it. But I haven't played in a while. It's a fun game to play like when I just need a break from something, but I haven't played in a while. I'd be really bad right now. I remember the last time I played, I played against the lowest the computer could go, and I was kind of struggling. It was kind of sad, but I was also playing fairly quickly. But yeah, I probably have like a 600 ELO rating. Zach, I wonder when you're going to convert to Islam. You never know. You never know. Maybe I'll read the Quran and it will just be so convincing. But also, the Quran's a fucking snooze fest from what I've seen. Is that politically correct to say? I've just read some of it, and dear God, I was kind of bored. Do not convert. Yeah, I don't think I will. But I would like to learn more about it. I was just listening to a audiobook on the Ottoman Empire, but I really didn't like the guy narrating it. And you're helping people, Zach. Yeah, it's fun. I did enjoy tutoring. The problem with tutoring, I did get sick of it towards the end because I was doing SAT tutoring a lot, so it was very repetitive. And I just kept I got some people who just were driving me crazy with how there are people, you learn this from tutoring. There are people out there who lack very foundational logic and ability to reason when it comes to basic math that are kind of just a lost cause. And a lot of people will tell them, they'll come into my tutoring sessions and would say, okay, I'm stupid. So you might need to go slow with explaining stuff to me. And then I'd start going through their homework and they weren't stupid. They just don't know some formulas. I don't think you're stupid because you don't know pi r squared. I think you're stupid if you lack basic math knowledge and you can't even think rationally is not the right word, but it's what I'm going for. So here's an example. I once asked a person who was struggling so much with fractions. She was a junior in high school, could not do fractions for the life of her. And I said, okay, if this bottle is halfway full and it has 40 fluid ounces of water in it, how much can the whole thing hold? Half full, and that's 40. And she goes, I mean, I don't know. How would I? And I realized, okay, I'm dealing with someone who's kind of a lost cause. This is bad. This is a junior in high school, and this is bad. That was the worst I've ever seen. So that story is the worst, but it's a story I tell a lot because it was insane. Yeah, I told her double. Half is 40, so double is 8. And she was like, oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. Nothing you can really do about that. I once told, there was another, fractions actually are really tough for people, high schoolers. I get comments on when I say this kind of stuff, I get comments from people saying, no way that's true. And those people have never tutored. People who tutor will comment and say, oh, yep, same thing. This guy tutors. Was you fucking hot? Dude, the people who struggle, I don't know what their background is or how they got this far behind, but some people are just, it's bad. There was this one girl who was struggling with fractions as well, not as badly. And I asked her, have you ever heard the joke that 5/4 of people are bad at fractions? And she looked at me and said, what does that mean? Like people are bad at fractions? And I said, okay, I get where we are. The fact that you don't get that joke tells me a lot. But yeah, some people are like that. I had one guy, he didn't understand reflections, and I realized that's hard to say. I had an XY graph, and on one side, I just drew like a little triangle thing. And I said, reflect this over the y-axis. Boop, just draw it on the other side, same distance away. He didn't understand that. And I started realizing there's almost no way to explain it because it's just so basic knowledge. Dude, if you need to reflect something over, it just should be obvious. So then I started having to break it down. Like, okay, look how far it is from the origin. Go that distance the other way. That's where you start. And I took a piece of paper and folded it and like imagine the ink pressing on the other side. I had to do all these things that just seem so basic. Your patience is out of this world. Yeah, as a tutor, you do have to be patient. And my patience is not out of this world. I'm not a patient person. With tutoring, I was. I definitely did not yell at people or anything. But whoo, sad world we live in sometimes. Again, most people aren't dumb. Most people just don't know formulas, or if you have trouble factoring, I'm not like, oh, you're so stupid. You just struggle with factoring. Let's learn it. Let's do some problems. But yeah, I love using comedy to educate. I think it's fun. I think you can kind of get the best of both. Oh. Of classmates who ask questions for the most obvious shit on earth. You want to know the craziest question I was asked in a class? It was in a history class. Sorry, it wasn't asked to me. It was asked to the teacher. I was just in this class. And as someone terrible at history, this even made me laugh. We watched the Gandhi documentary or movie, I think they might have had. And after it's over, this girl raises her hand with the utmost proudness of her question. And she goes, was it Hitler that shot Gandhi at the end of it? Is he the one who killed him? The class went silent, even the teacher. And the girl goes, what? Am I just supposed to know that? Like, she got defensive. And we were like, oh, ouch. Because I have gaps in my knowledge for sure. At that time, I definitely did. And I still do. Some things you should know, and I just don't. But that one was bad. That one was terrible. And she got defensive, like, ooh, no. Maybe Google that one when you get home. That was my biggest fear in history class, asking a question that was fucking stupid. I'll Google it. But yeah, that was the stupidest history question I've ever heard. And stupidest math is probably similar to that. Another dumb math one I had was a guy couldn't figure out side lengths versus angles. I'm not joking. I had a few times where he would point at an angle and say, which side length is this? And I'd say, stop saying that. It's not. Stop saying that ever. And he'd see like a 90-degree angle and think it meant something with the side. And he did it multiple times. I just had to keep saying, stop. Yeah, when people say there are no stupid questions, there are. That is so not true. I've wanted to do a video on that. The whole there are no stupid questions or there are no wrong answers. I remember that. My English teacher saying, oh, hey, on your essay, there are no wrong answers. Then why'd I get a C? Excuse me? Clearly there's not, there are non-right answers, clearly. But I always thought it was funny when teachers said that. Yeah, mixing side lengths and angles is crazy. Like, what? Like, I tutored probably 250 students in my life. I've seen a lot. But even sometimes it was like, how is this possible? How are you this stupid? But yeah, I'm pretty flexible in what I call stupid. I don't call people stupid for no reason. I think you're stupid if you really lack that kind of knowledge. Non-right answers. Pun. I get it. So if you put a magnet from your card, you get infinite energy. See, those questions I think are still good. I think that's a good question. The whole, the infinite energy or the perpetual motion devices kind of thing that people still think is possible. I don't think those are stupid. I think they're good. They're good thoughts, but maybe don't assume you know everything about the world. That's what a lot of flat earthers do, I think. They ask good questions. They do. Why doesn't the atmosphere spin with the earth? Or why does it spin with the earth? Why doesn't it just stay still? Good question. I don't think that's obvious. But don't say it like, oh, that doesn't make sense to me, therefore it's wrong, blah, blah, blah. When I have those questions, I say, oh, I don't get why that happens. Let me look into it, because it's probably just counterintuitive to what we know about the world. Nothing wrong with that. You guys just noticing? Woo. Well, keep going the wrong way. Pickle Rick and Mr. Meeseeks, yeah. They keep me company. I need to get more. I don't know who. I need to go to Dave & Buster's again and see what else I can win. The best questions asked are by children, 100%. Yeah, a lot of good questions. Why is the sky blue? It's a great question. It's not obvious. I hate when people say, oh, that's so stupid of you to ask, when it's sometimes genuinely a good question. Even things that don't, why do planes, don't they have to tilt to follow the curvature of the earth? That's a good question, actually. That's a good question. But don't assume because it's counterintuitive or you don't know it that it must be wrong or something. Gravity acts perpendicular. Do many of your videos have continuity issues? I try to avoid them. But sometimes they do. No, I usually do them in one take, or at least one camera setup. So I'll set up the camera, do all of it, record, and if I need to, I'll come back and record it. But I won't touch anything in the room. So the room will be the same way it was when I was recording the first time. So I would say no, I don't have many. Sometimes you might notice a door is less open. Maybe if I'm doing a scene where I'm talking in my bedroom, when I open my bedroom door and I start talking from there, you might notice the door open at different distances throughout the video. So yeah, there are things like that. But usually I do green screen work, so nah. Did we make math? Kind of. This is also one I talked about before that I lean towards we discovered math, and the reason is because if we found life on another planet, intelligent life, I'd expect them to have the same type of math as us. Different symbols, but I'd expect them to know what prime numbers are. I'd expect them to know the idea of derivatives and integrals even. So we'd all know this information. We discovered it. To invent would be weird because it means we've all invented this theoretical thing together. It seems weird. I wouldn't expect us all to have the same music or even music at all. But math, I'd expect if there's intelligent life, I'd expect them to have graphed x squared. They'd call it something different, but I would expect it. Do you live with identical clones of yourself? I've always wondered. That'd be cool if there were two identical twins, but they didn't reveal they were twins, and then they started a YouTube channel and eventually came out and were like, "Oh, hey, we're actually two different people." They'd have to be very identical, with like no birthmarks or anything. What if they don't know math? No, intelligent life, like they have the technology. They have technology that proves intelligent life. They can harness energy to make things, I guess is what I'm saying. Harness energy from oil and gas, the air, the sun, their star, and use it to do things. If they can do that, I assume they know math. Your opinion on guns. I'm not opposed to guns or the Second Amendment at all, but I'm not like a diehard fan or anything. If they come out with a gun law, if they came out with a new gun law, I'm not about to be super opposed to it or anything. I would just hope it does something useful. But no, I'm not screaming that we shouldn't have our Second Amendment, but I'm also not screaming that we need to no gun law. Aren't there are people who are like, no, if the government has this thing, we should also be able to have it. Who the fuck said that? Was that like Tim Pool or something? Just like we should all be able to have nuclear weapons if the government can have nuclear weapons. That is an insane take. So no, I don't think machine guns should be legal or anything. But definitely not opposed. I don't have a gun, but I would get one if I was living in my own house, or if I had a family. I just felt obligated to have some line of defense. But I do jiu-jitsu, so maybe if it comes down to it and they don't have a gun, it'll be a fight to the death, and I'll win that way. Should do a Wired autocomplete interview. That'd be funny because like no one would know who I am. I'm not famous enough for that yet. I don't even know. There wouldn't even be any fucking Google post probably. But one day, stop pointing fallacies out. I'll get on that. Yeah, the amount of fallacious thinking in the world is insane. That's why I made some of those videos on my educational channel, just pointing out typical fallacies and biases, like survivorship bias, one of my favorite biases that really changes how you think about the world in a way, or makes you see things differently. I think a required class in high school should be something in that area. It's basically a math/stats class almost, but it's not, hey, let's learn standard deviation or learn how to do these formulas. It's let's learn how to look at the world in a logical, mathematical way, like with survivorship bias. I think those would be fun. Seeing how the average and the median can be very counterintuitive depending on how you put them in an article title or depending on how you consolidate the data and what you're trying to portray. You can pretty much portray anything, any agenda you have, just based on how you rearrange the data. Basically, the book, How to Lie with Statistics, there should be a class about that. I think that should be required. I don't think people should be required to take math classes past basic algebra. I think at that point we need to do something more real world useful. Because if you're not going into a STEM field, why the fuck do you need to know calculus? Thank you for the $5. Your name's cut off in here, but thank you. No comment, but thank you so much. But yeah, no, that's my one of my thoughts on schools. One of the required courses. No, another class I think should be taught history of the thing you want to study. So if you're, especially in college, I don't think you should be required to take history classes anymore. If you're going to be required, though, I think it should be history of engineering. And you learn about Tesla, and you learn about, or you can even go back. You can learn about all the history of what led us to where we are today. But like, makes you appreciate how we got here. Oh, we didn't have induction motors and electricity at this point. And then here's how we got to the modern day. I think that'd be more fun. How fast can you run, Zach? I'm kind of fast. In school, I was definitely one of the faster ones. I ran a 53 400, and I ran a 205 800. And in soccer, for example, I was usually one of the faster ones. On my Frisbee team, I was the fastest in college. We did a race with everyone. Not quite as fast anymore, but I'm trying to. I do treadmill sprints to keep my anaerobic cardio up. Because with Frisbee is one of the most tiring sports ever. I will hold that hard. In terms of just cardio, put an average person in a Frisbee game, I think they'll be more tired than if they were in a soccer game or even a basketball game, maybe. Frisbee, but I would say tennis is probably the most tiring. I've heard boxing is pretty tiring, but Frisbee's fucking tiring. It's not, for anyone wondering, it's not disc golf. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about ultimate Frisbee, which is actually a fast-paced, very live game. Why haven't you done a video on Zach Starr in a while? I posted one 10 days ago, 11 days ago. I need to do a sketch for that one. I have a sponsored video this month I need to do a sketch for. What should I do for the educational channel, but a sketch? Should be education, or it should be STEM-based. It could be anything. I could do the wheel, the invention of the wheel, the day the wheel was invented, and use that as some kind of prequel to the numbers invented on the other channel. Oh my God, that would be kind of cool. Crossing paths on the channels. Maybe I'll do something like that. Zach, did you ever just slack off sometimes? Yeah, of course. Oh, hell yeah. I think as humans, we have to. Zach is for real good at everything. I'm definitely good at some of the things I've talked about, but I only talk about things that I like and therefore I'm kind of good at. If you ask me questions that were unrelated to like a lot of the stuff we talk about here, oh boy, I would not. Except the ukulele. I crush it at ukulele. That's my best skill, actually. Is there another channel? Yeah, if you look up Zach Starr, it's my educational channel. Has more subs than this one. But that's where I started out. You can also see some comedy sketches over there. No, Zach flies airplanes too, and he's damn good at it. Dude, if the pilots were unconscious. Oh, actually, no, hang on. Let me say this first. I thought of a very funny video idea. I don't know where I'd put it in, but I really want to do a scene where the pilots are incapacitated, and one of the nurses says, "We need someone. Can anyone on this plane fly, or can anyone here fly a plane?" And some very Muslim-looking guy stands up and says, "I can do it." And then comedy would ensue. Be like, anyone else? Maybe. I think that would be hilarious. All jokes, fans. All jokes. But that'd be a funny scene. But yeah, regarding the airplane, if the pilots were incapacitated, I wonder if a person could land a fucking plane. Is that possible? Willing and able to fly a plane. I also thought about that. Like, how would you ask that? If you're a stewardess, both pilots are passed out. Do you announce it or do you just go one by one? Like, hey, what do you do for a living? Oh, you're a teacher? All right, I don't give a shit. What do you do for a living? Oh, doctor? No one fucking cares. All right, and then just one by one. Or, hey, everyone, just a random question. Who here is trying to be a pilot? Maybe is a pilot. Racism is so fun. All jokes, guys. It's okay. We're going to get past this. You could land it, sure. You would just land it real hard. Yeah, there you go. You're right. You could land it. It's just how hard would you land it? Oh, dude, that plane that just crashed, that was terrifying. Oh, my God. In Brazil? Whew. Glad I didn't watch that when I was at the airport. What's your favorite horror franchise? That's a good question. Let me see. Any pop out that nothing's coming to mind. Ooh, Paranormal. I love the Paranormal franchise. A lot of people say it dropped off. I mean, it kind of did, but I think they actually did pretty well with a lot of the later movies. Even like 5 or 6. One of those I really enjoyed. Like Friday the 13th is a series, but I only watched really the first and second, I believe. Scream. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Alien. No, I liked Aliens the best. Alien. I didn't like Alien as much as Aliens. Too much buildup in Alien, but both iconic for sure. Final Destination, Saw, Scream. Yeah, maybe Paranormal. Maybe Paranormal is my favorite franchise overall. As in, I like most of the movies, at least somewhat. I don't remember many of the Halloween movies that are like the 4th, 5th, 6th. I've watched 2 of the later ones and don't remember them. So I've seen most of the Paranormals and actually have liked most of them, I think. Zach, what's the study life balance for EE students? I mean, mine was pretty good. I went out a lot. I worked a lot, but I went out a lot. I would work during the week, and weekends I would rarely do homework. Because I knew I wanted to have fun. I don't think you should work every weekend or every night or anything like that. But yeah, you will work. You will have times where it's just you got to stay up late, or you just have all those 3 projects happen to line up on the same due date, and you just got to get ahead on it. But no, it's not all work. You never get to have fun. It's not like that. At least it wasn't for me. Are you into any superhero franchises? Yeah, Deadpool's my favorite. But I mean, I usually watch the big superhero movies that are coming out. I've seen most Marvel movies. I have not seen most. I shouldn't say that. I've seen the biggest ones for sure. I've seen like Endgame and all that, all the Avengers. But I haven't seen some of the ones that aren't as like Thor. I haven't seen any of the newer ones. I saw the first, and that was it. I didn't see Black Widow. I didn't see. What are the other recent ones? Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of the superheroes that don't interest me as much. But yeah, I've seen all the Spider-Mans, all the Supermans, the Avengers. Yeah. Zach, you watching any good TV shows? I'm in the middle of kind of a few shows. I'm watching Money Heist right now. Still need to finish that up. But Money Heist on Netflix is very cool. It's just a heist show. It's a Spanish show, actually. But that one's very cool. And then, what do I feel like I just got done one? I haven't watched anything in a few days. So I've just been working. But Money Heist. Oh, yeah, Suits is the one I just finished. I really like Suits. But yeah, I think that's really all the shows I'm watching at the moment. Typically, I have like It's Always Sunny playing right now. I have a lot of shows just playing in the background while I'm working. I don't like putting up new shows while I'm working because I won't pay attention, or I will and then I won't work. But yeah. Do you like South Park? Who's your favorite character? Mine is Kenny. South Park's my favorite comedy show, and Cartman's my favorite. Cartman has made me laugh more than any character in all of anything. It's also one of the longest ongoing shows, so it's not a fair fight against a lot of people. But yeah, Cartman's fucking amazingly funny. Yeah, Money Heist is really fun because it's a heist show, but it's also a clever show. They really take you through how they pull off the heist. You see them plan it all out, also as it's happening, as in you see flashbacks to them planning it out. And there's one character called the Professor who I really like because he's super smart. But all the characters are really good. Yeah, Money Heist on Netflix. Bro, I'm also watching Suits. Okay, Suits. Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything, but there's one season of Suits that I thought was so obviously the best season, without a doubt, and all the others were really good. But there's this one that stands out. Curious if anyone else thinks that. I won't even say which one. I'm curious if anyone else has seen it. We'll post or we'll comment what they think. But yeah, Suits is really fun. Harvey Specter's such a fucking cool character. Suits sucks. Yeah, it's not for everyone. Some of the seasons are kind of slow or just like it's like repetitive. Like I feel like they should have ramped up some of the cases. They take a lot of similar cases, but I feel like they should have ramped up some of made it slightly more exciting for some of them. Not season 2. I'll say the season in a sec. I was just seeing if anyone else comes on. The Boys, yeah, Boys is one of my favorite shows. I got done watching it. I finished season 4 finale. That season was fucking crazy, dude. The amount of sexual scenes is wild. But yeah, that was but I really like The Boys. Yeah, no one else is saying it. But I will say the Suits season that I thought was hands down the best was 6. Such a random season. Like, that's close to the end. Usually the first season is best, and it gets worse. Like The Flash. That was the best first season, then it just got worse. Yes, we'll continue the Inside the Mind of a Guy series. I said I'd stop it. Okay, I'll go another 20, but then I will really stop. Puppy Ocam, thank you for the $5. Skit suggestion. Gordon Ramsay from the future criticizes his younger self's first time cooking. Oh, that would actually be kind of funny, him dealing with himself. Gordon Ramsay would be a funny one to do a sketch on. I haven't ever included him. I'm wondering if there's an excuse I can do for cooking in any way. Fuck, I've done those sponsorships too. That would have been a great time to do it. Gordon Ramsay at the gates of heaven, yelling at God. That'd be funny. Sexual is amazing to you, huh? No, the sexual scenes weren't like anything I needed. It was just kind of crazy. I get what they're trying to do on The Boys. They're trying to make it like super, get a strong reaction. Like, whoa, this is the most extreme season of television I've ever seen. And they're definitely doing it. But I think they should branch out too. Like, it doesn't have to be all sexual. Like, they should do something else. They have a lot of extreme violence as well. But maybe they could do something different. Because, like, we get it. Like, they've done some crazy shit. But Angel, thank you for the $5. Have you listened to any rock bands recently? Listen to Judas Mind by Seether, also Breaking Benjamin. I have some Breaking Benjamin on my YouTube music, but no, I have not listened to any rock bands recently. I don't really listen to rock bands that much. Like, I listen to EDM, but I was trying to see what that movie is. Fuck. Famous? What's that movie? It's a 2000 movie that I just watched. I'm blanking on it. What was the name of it? It's someone in the chat will get it. It's where they tour this young kid. He's like 15 maybe. He goes on tour with all these rock bands, and he just gets to he like wants to be a journalist and see what rock bands do and write about them. Almost Famous. Thank you. You got it. Almost Famous. That movie was amazing to me. I don't know why I loved it so much, but I thought it was super well done. If you like rock bands especially, I highly recommend it. But I really like that movie. Yeah, I just for no reason just decided to put it on, and it was very good. What are some of your sponsors that you actually use? Yeah, good question. I use Morning Brew every day. I read it for my news. I use Athletic Greens. They were smart to ask me to do a sponsorship. They got a customer for life. I use Athletic Greens all the time. Not that I like love it more than anything else, but I just wanted to, since they sponsored me, I felt using going to them would be a good thing to do. So if they ever come back, I can say, hey, you guys got a customer. But I drink green drink every morning just to get like vitamins and stuff. I think that's just a great way to close the gaps on nutrition for me. And then privacy.com I'll use for free trials. That's a great idea. If you don't know that one, you can make online credit cards or debit cards, I guess. But you can put limits on them. So let's say you want to try out Hulu. So you want to make an account and you don't want to sign up yet. Or maybe you're planning to cancel. You just want to watch one thing. Make an account, create a card, put a $1 limit on it so they accept the card. But then when they try charging it a week later, it won't go through. And you don't have to remember to to turn off your subscription or to cancel it. So that's something I use a lot for free trials. I've done that a few times, and it's really helpful, actually, because I don't have to remember to turn it off. Or you can set limits on it, so if the price ever goes up, it won't charge it because now it's too high. So you can put limits for all your categories. So that's very useful. Are there any other sponsors I use all the time? I mean, I'm using my Flexi Spot chair and the desk we're on right now. I can raise it. Yeah, it's a great desk. So yes, there are a lot of sponsors I use all the time. If they let you fill cards with your PayPal, yeah, that would be cool. You're right. Yeah, you have to link your bank to privacy. So, but yeah, you can still make cards, make as many as you want, cancel them. Yeah, it's not a credit card. It's not like you're linking. So it's not going to affect your credit or anything. It's just really nice way to handle trials. Zach, is your last name actually himself? It is. Should change it. Make it legit. Zach, what's your favorite Veritasium video? Mine's the speed of light one. I don't know what my favorite is. I really like the one where he dropped all the ball things in the water. That was actually really fun to watch. I forgot like what that was even for, but that was actually really cool. Sponsors you don't like? Well, none of the sponsors I have I don't like based on products because I wouldn't take them, but there are a few I've worked with that are annoying because they asked me to take things out of videos, and I told them, no, you sponsor my channel, you better know what you're getting into. I will avoid certain if you say no religion video for this one, Zach, I will say no problem. I will not do religion. If you don't want politics, I won't do politics. But you can't say no religion, no politics, get the video from me and then say, ooh, now we don't like that joke though, even though it wasn't religious or political. No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that at all. You're not deciding what jokes I can say. You looked at my channel. I expect you know. But in terms of what sponsors I don't like doing, I will never do a mobile game ad unless I start playing mobile games, which I doubt I will ever do. But yeah, you will never see Raid Shadow Legends or anything sponsored in my sketches. Beauty products, maybe I would do one if it was one I use, but I really don't have any interest in doing those. Like a lotion, I wouldn't even do if I did use it. Like that's weird to me. And VPNs, I'm usually very iffy on. I'll do them. I've done Express and I've done Nord, so I've done the two big ones. But I get asked for VPNs on a daily basis, almost all the time, from every VPN you can ask. And I, at the end of the day, it's not like I'm going to do every single one. That'd be insane. Like if I just had every VPN on my channel, it's like, all right, Zach, well, which one should I fucking pick at this point? But I've used ExpressVPN and Nord, and I did like them, so I had no problem recommending those. But yeah, I rarely will do VPNs. Vsauce still kind of makes videos. He does like shorts now and stuff. But yeah, his traditional, definitely not as often. No Candy Crush. Yeah, probably not going to do Candy Crush. Maybe it's like a famous game like that, and they paid me super well. I would say, okay, screw it. Because it's not something that's harmful. I'm not going to recommend, like I probably would never recommend gambling. I've been asked by DraftKings to do a sponsorship, and I feel weird sponsoring gambling. I gamble, but I don't think it's a good thing to do. So it feels kind of like a disconnect to just say, oh, I don't think it's a great idea, but like do it. Here you go. That feels weird. I'm also not a sports guy, and I've never bet on sports before, so also huge disconnect there. Oh yeah, if I get a fuck ton of money, I'm doing a sponsorship for like a mobile game, because again, there's no harm to that. I'm not recommending, hey guys, let's all drink alcohol. I'm going to recommend this alcohol to my underage subscribers. Like that is something I could see being weird. But when it comes to fucking a mobile game, I don't think there's harm in recommending that. I'm just not going to do it because I don't play them and it feels forced. All those ads are super weird too. It's like, oh, you can play as these characters and it's so fun to go battle. It's so fucking fake. I can't even imagine myself doing that. I would do it in a humorous way, but yeah. If I do one of those ads, you know I got paid well. Zach might be yeah, 5 hours. I know, it's crazy. I'm going to wrap up for real at 10, 8 minutes. Woo! I have fun with these though. I guess, I don't know. I enjoy them, so I go longer than I expect. It goes fast for me. Like time really goes fast. I have people coming in. I've seen some comments that are saying, Zach, you're still streaming? I got one of those at 2 hours in, and I was thinking, what do you mean still? It's been 5 minutes, right? Oh, no, it's been 2 hours. Hi, Six. Thank you. I'm so glad I'm your favorite YouTuber. I hope I continue to be. I'll have a new video out shortly. Coming days. Would you do a gambling sponsorship if they paid you $500,000? Yeah, probably. Because that's just such insanely good money that the harm isn't quite like that much for I'm going to say no to that. It's just, I don't like feeling a disconnect between my sponsorships too much. But again, like same with investing. I've done investing sponsorships, but I always think, okay, well, be careful if you start investing. Do you use drugs, Zach? Not on most days, but I will get stoned when I need a good video idea. Fuck yeah, dude. That's where all the video ideas come from. Not really, but some have. So yeah, I'll smoke weed. But like hard stuff, I've done a few things once or twice, but I'm not die hard on them. Like I had a terrible acid trip once. Holy shit, that was not fun. I won't do that again. And then for one concert, yeah, we did like shrooms. That was one. I've done that once too. I'm so high right now. Let's go. I really hope we fucking legalize weed on a federal level here, because I've watched documentaries of how like much bullshit happens. Like there's still like cartel shit happening in the States because it's not legal everywhere yet. And it's fucking stupid. It's legal here in Vegas though. So yeah, I watched the new Wolverine Deadpool movie. I really liked it. I thought it was great. It wasn't as good as the first two, but I really liked it. Drugs bad. Yeah, don't do them, guys. Do not do them. Look at me. I'm the stoner now. Dude, you know what's crazy? Thailand legalized weed. When I was there, we fucking went to a dispensary. It was cool. I was blown away. I Southeast Asia legalized this before most of Europe. That's wild. But yeah, Thailand legalized it in 2022, I think. Favorite candy of all time, Reese's. I'm a huge chocolate peanut butter fan. If I'm getting ice cream, if they have anything of that sort, a Reese's flavor, that's what I'm going for. If there's a cake, there's a chocolate peanut butter type cake. Oh, it's my favorite. It's my favorite combo. Same with banana, chocolate banana peanut butter. Oh, so good. Yes, I do live in Vegas. My sister just texted me. She said, when you fly Frontier, do they usually check the size of your backpack? That's actually such a fucking, I'm so happy she asked me that, because I can say they are just fucking Nazis about it. If you've not flown Frontier, do you guys know the process they have, what they do? They have a metal box at the front when you're boarding the plane, and you have to put your carry-on in that box. If it does not fit, you pay for it. And what you see is people shoving all their stuff into that metal box, praying it fits. They'll take stuff out of their suitcase, put it on, and then put it back in. It's insane. It's stupid is what it is, because they really try to get you. I once went on a Frontier flight with only a backpack. It was a small backpack. I was going home for only a day. And they still asked me. They were like, "Hey, put it in the box." And I was just thinking, it's obviously gonna fit. What are we? You really just? And it fit perfectly, of course. But yeah, it's stupid. But if you fly Frontier, they will check carry-on. The carry-on size of luggage does fit, I believe, though. I never take carry-on when I fly Frontier, though. Fuck that. I just take a backpack. That's the standard in Europe? Oh, is that true? Do they do that? No, they don't. I don't remember ever seeing that. I could be wrong. I just maybe haven't flown the right airlines. But Frontier is the only place I've seen do that. Let me text her back. They're total Nazis about that. Carry-on should be good. Yeah, that's just a weird, because it's annoying, because Spirit and Frontier are when you look for flights on Google Flights, they list it by price, and you see, oh, $50 to fly from LA to Vegas. Awesome. But it'll be a Frontier flight. And if you have more than a single backpack, then you pay an extra $90 for that. So the ticket ends up being the same price as anything else. Frontier only flies in America. I don't think they go anywhere else, even Mexico or Canada. Ukulele on stream. Next stream, all ukulele with the Hitler stash. Let's go. Who do you hate most? Jews, Muslims, America / freedom, or puppies? That thumbnail, I knew it was gonna that video was gonna do well. I like when I can think of a thumbnail idea that you can tell. I think Mr. Beast says he does that. He thinks of what the thumbnail will be, and then if it's not good, he doesn't even make the video. He thinks, what's a good thumbnail? And then I'll make a video around that. Or maybe he said title. But I should get in that mentality. I like that. All right, I'll read a few more, then I'm going to wrap up here in a minute. You're going to miss my videos? Well, they're not going anywhere. I don't know if you are, but I hope you're okay. What's your favorite time zone? This one. This stream has been on for 5. Oh, we just passed the 5-hour mark. That's actually a good time to call it shortly. But yeah, I'll do more live streams for sure. Like I said, maybe I'll do it every weekend. Maybe I'll do it every other weekend. Maybe I'll just do it when I'm bored. I don't know. But I have a lot of fun with them, and maybe I'll think of something else to do. I read some of the Discord, but I didn't read too many. Gives me more to read next time. Don't know what news anyone's talking about. But yeah, I will. My August is pretty open, so maybe I'll do something next Saturday as well. I do like the weekend things. So we'll see. But again, I'm on Discord as well. If you ever want to ask me a question, I try to answer those in the Ask Zach Star Himself channel. You can post video suggestions there. That's where the Hitler video I just did was from. But thanks for hanging out, guys. We kept a good audience going. And thanks again to all my mods for helping out. Anyone who donated, just anyone who tuned in. Thank you to all you guys. I don't think I missed anything last minute, right? Yeah, not that I can see. All right, perfect. Well, I'll call it there, guys. Great having you, and I will see you guys at the next live stream, but video coming out in a few days too. All right, take care.